Alrighty. Oh, I had this open. Because I could start playing the audio. What I really should be doing is praying. But also I should be front-loading the stream and the video game with some babbling. I should be saying random, uninteresting things about what I've been doing. Hey guys, I've been doing some things. I walked to the gas station and got a bag of chips. No, why did I just lie about that? I don't know. Guys, choyet. Choyet. Let's see, I don't know. And you know what?
And you have just proved it.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I just proved the line, not the bag of chips part. I have finished this game. Basically, that's what I've been doing. Video games. This is cool. Uh-oh. They're mad. I heard... Wait, is that friendly guy? Oh, no it's not. Nope. That one. Okay, that was it. Oh, but he stole a kill. You stole the kill. Anyways, before we start though, uninteresting personal details that have nothing to do with the stream or anything going on. I finished this game, and I even got 100% achievements. I did that all in 18 hours of gameplay. Which isn't bad, because now I can play the game. I could just play the game to have fun, really, what I can do. Oh, that was fun. What I can do is level up the classes. Oh, shit. And use this game as a nice background thing, because, again, I've been planning, I've been talking big game about, doing a bunch of videos where I'm, recording the, I'm gonna listen to Rekieta clips. Who cares? But, oh wait, this is good actually. But I figured I would do that, like, kind of a segment for our, the paywall on Subscribestar. I already did a few videos about that. I was playing that, jpeg.png. Okay. You know what? Here, load your gun. There. Whoa. Anyways. So yeah, I was gonna do that where, instead of streaming, listening to Rekieta clips, I would record them and then just post them on the Subscribestar as extra bonus videos, not as like, you can only listen on Subscribestar. They're going in between the regular schedule. Ah, sweet. Skeet shooted him out. And, oh. Whoa. What? Okay. And I haven't done that yet. I haven't recorded any of that stuff yet. Because I've just been doing some other stuff, not even necessarily busy work. Although I have been doing some work. Preparing the Kickstarter, upcoming Kickstarter. That kind of thing. And I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. I'm still waiting on a couple things. The cover is almost done for Literally 3. So once that's done, I can basically, and literally, quite literally in this case, launch the campaign. And that's important. I consider that, of course, more important than doing videos. Doing videos, live streaming, reacting to clips. The one thing about the reacting to clips, though, is that, as usual, I invented it, yeah, pretty much. Came up with that all on myself, yeah. It's not bad, it's pretty good. Even I'm impressed. Wow. But the oh yeah, here. Okay. And also because primarily I'm like I didn't invent the just go around that. The actual context of what's going on with specifically with Rekieta is something for some reason I have more insight than anyone else ever possibly. I don't know why, because it fucking not a again, as we've constantly have to tell people, we're not historians, not journalists. I just do these streams because, like, for some reason these streams have even been ending up in the algorithm, and I have no idea why. We've been shadow banned for years, and I kind of grew to expect that. So when I do these videos, I don't do them for anyone. Really just do them for, well, not anyone in the grander sense, I guess. But I do them for the people who, you know, have been following us. The people who have actually been in the know, you know. Oh, shit. I saw his face turn red, and I was like, oh, it's evil. And then I was like, oh yeah, they turn red if they're alerted at all. It's kind of misleading. Oh, good job. Sorry about shooting. Whoa. Wow. Anyways. So I just want to do one, basically listen through one clip because there was the big thing that Rekieta had the even bigger meltdown where people were genuinely shocked. After the Mandy stuff, people were like, this is it. He's really, Rekieta is fucked up now. After the Mandy stuff, and then it just got worse. And people now are saying Rekieta's definitely hit bottom this time. And the fact is, he hasn't. There's always more that can. What? I didn't do anything. There's always more that can happen. Like if he got into a car accident and killed one of his children, would you say, oh no, well he already hit bottom, so I guess this can't be worse because he hit bottom previously. So this is now merely on par? No. The fact is that his behavior can always get worse, his life can always get worse. And there really is a huge element of people, you know, generally not wanting to accept. I mean, there's people who think, you know, even a lot of people on Kiwi farms deep down inside think that Rekieta can still pull up. They are delusional, of course, but in the same way that, you know, a lot of people in, you know, supporting one scam or another are like, no, they're gonna show. Like, the people who are supporting Vito's comic are like, it's just late, it's still gonna come out, you know, or it's gonna come out soon or whatever with this. And the same people who think that about Cyberfrog, and the same people, you know, thinking this or that about, because it's what they support. It's the most obvious thing, and people just don't really want to accept it. Wait, can I take this off? Which one's which? Wow, okay. But, I mean, that's old news, and it... Oh, shit. Could I store one? Oh, sweet. Get out of here. So, yeah, I'll play the Rekieta thing in a minute. And again, I've been focusing... Not just that I was playing this, but, I've been playing... Lucky number 13. I've been playing, Soul Blazer for the Super Nintendo, because I got one of those little handheld, not like a Steam Deck, because The Steam Deck is actually quite large. What? I thought the... Oh, okay. I was going to say, this area is empty, and it's like, oh, wait, no. I think that was the last area I was thinking. Okay. I screwed up there, but I'm okay. People in the chat? People are in the chat. Hello. I agree with the screen title. What game are you playing? This is called The Light Brigade, and, I bought it a few days ago, and just yesterday it went on sale. I missed out. I missed the boat, but this was worth... Basically, it was $25, and now it's on sale for like $19. And I have to say, this game absolutely was worth it, though. It's still kind of simple. They're still starting things. It's like, you know, first person... I mean, of course, it's in VR, so everything's first person, but a roguelike with shooting... But it's like World War I and II era weapons. But then magic. Magic. Like for instance... This one. Whoop. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Yeah, get out of here. Oh. He's dead. I also want to... I have to kind of test this because I don't know if the volume is too high. The game volume is too high to hear clips, so... If it's not very... When I start playing... You know, if it's not audible or if the game sound is too loud... let me know, I guess, or I also plan to listen to it for myself. So... Oh shit, I just realized I died. Okay, you know what? Guess what? I'm doing this. What? Oh shit. Okay, no, I'm not doing this. But here, I wanted to make sure I had finished this game before I actually tried doing one of those things where I listen to clips and stream and all that kind of goofy shit while playing game. Because the previous game I was playing, that was like Delver, you know, the voxel sword-swinging game, Ancient Dungeon VR. It's called Ancient Dungeon VR. Dead? I don't know. But that one, again, I could sleepwalk. Okay, that one I could sleepwalk through. At this point, I have finished the game. Oh, I cleansed his dark soul. I finished the game, so all I really have to do is just level up. So if I die over and over again, it's not very important. Okay. This is not easy. The shotgun is kind of a... Okay. Shotgun is actually a very tricky class to play in this, but it's my favorite loadout. I like this shotgun. I like shotguns in games. And the only class that gives me this. Brass check? Brass check. Yes. Ha. Oh. Oh! Whee! Okay. So, well, I love you, Thomas. Oh no, people love me. I can't wait for you to call me when you're gonna commit suicide, and I'll talk you down. I don't think I'm very good at that, but I'm not good at that. Chat is ready to display messages. Oh wait, that's just chat. Good to have the information out there. Yeah, that's another thing is that as much as I wish somebody else would do, because I watch I watch Alyssa clips, and when I see other people covering this, it's like, why don't they? You know, it's people who are like, oh, what happened to Rekieta? And it's like, Rekieta's like this. Rekieta happened to Rekieta. And, you know, so people act like Rekieta's really sadistic. The clip I'm gonna play, it's the big half-hour one. So people act like Rekieta is evil. What? And some people are actually realizing, you know, some people are at least questioning even that Rekieta's just always been like this, perhaps. But they're puzzled. They're like, you know, they haven't... A lot of them, you know, didn't know Rekieta until after, the Johnny Depp trial. That was, like last year or something. It was the year before that, but still. Or even the Vic thing, which, again, that was after he started streaming. And the thing is, again, the first year, I still stuck up for Rekieta. I still was like, Rekieta. Ooh. Anyways. Yeah, back in like 2018, I was like, I guess Rekieta just doesn't know. I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I also didn't keep up with things because it was just depressing at that point. Not for me, but for him. I felt bad for Rekieta. It was like, I guess Rekieta, he's following the popular people, and even if the popular people are wrong or they're lying, or anything like that, it makes sense. If you're building YouTube channel, as he told me, he had closed his legal practice to become a YouTuber. And that was another bizarre thing, is that after he had said that, people still thought he was a lawyer. And it's like, you can't close your legal practice and be a lawyer. You are a lawyer if you're practicing. That's where the non-practicing lawyer or non-practicing attorney came from, was us pointing that out in 2018 and 2019. And that was one of the reasons that Rekieta hated me so much, is because I was like, well, you're not a lawyer anymore. Pretty much have admitted it yourself. You're the one who told me. I don't think you're not a lawyer. You told me you're not a lawyer. So, and, bizarrely, he took that personally, of course. Please. One, okay. You know what I can do? Also, some of this. It's a nice mortar effect. Sweet. And how about some of this? Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't check that. Okay. Another. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, just the whole nature of the thing, the nature of the weeb. Which, interestingly enough, I mean, the same way people actually thought he was an anime fan or the anime lawyer. They believed the bullshit because it's kind of the nature of a fan. The inherent nature of fans is to believe the bullshit every time. It doesn't matter what it is. It's, if a popular person says something, you, the fan, believe it. And, in a way that's, that's something that we've never wanted. We've since the old blog, going back over 10 years now, we've always been saying we don't want people to just believe what we say. Oh, wait, you know what I can do? This is like 1 damage. Okay. We always try to tell people, don't take our word for it. The evidence is out there and it proves us right every single time. So go look at, because when other people go and look at the evidence and find out they were right, they are spreading the information. They're spreading the news themselves. And it's not on us to, to have the burden of proof on us, because again, as we said, we're not historians, we're not journalists, we're not interested in informing people. But, oh, okay. I knew. There's a friendly. Oh, son. Well, here's some ammo. Here's some shotgun shells. Put them in the... You could wear 42. Oh. I like how this game rewards just peeking around all the corners and stuff. I was talking about the handheld I got too, the R36S. Sort of like the sequel to the R4 for the old Nintendo DS, where it was just a Nintendo DS cart, but you could put a micro SD into it and just put a bunch of ROMs on it. And then you could play whatever you wanted, just download the ROMs. This is more like a Game Boy Color, but it has emulator. It has like an OS that runs RetroArch, essentially, and it has like NES, Super Nintendo, all this stuff. And I've been like, oh great, I can play Chrono Trigger anywhere. I could play it on the toilet, and then first thing I do, I play Paperboy for the NES. But why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? And I finished it with like perfect run because I was save scumming it, which is another thing that I love about the thing is like there's just hotkeys to save state. Nice. So I did, I did that for Paperboy, like over the course of like 5 days or something. And it's just goofy, pointless, but at the same time, it satisfied me. I'm like, I finished Paperboy, Paperboy 1 for the old Nintendo. That's one, but you know, I mean, it was like $50 for the thing. I was like, that's sweet. Nice bright screen. It's colorful. So I'm playing Soul Blazer on the NES or Super Nintendo emulator on the handheld. I played it before on the emulator, but I never finished it because it's a pretty obtuse game. But I never played it before until like last year or the year before that. I had no idea it was from the guys, pretty much so much from the guys who made ActRaiser that it even had the same font and all the same sound effects. Nice. Even the same health bar. And, ActRaiser, again, is just one of my favorites. Just delightful. I even love the remake, that ActRaiser Renaissance that they came out with on Steam a couple years ago. I thought that was great. Because it was like playing an actual sequel and a remake to ActRaiser. And of course I can play the original ActRaiser if I want. I can even play ActRaiser 2. ActRaiser 2 is another game I've never finished. And I'm kind of tempted to try that. And the handheld just sort of makes it a bit easier to try it. I've also been playing Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge on the Game Boy on this thing. Which, again, thanks to the magic of save scum with save states, is doable. Because there's just so many games. Too many games. So that's what I've been doing with the past couple weeks. Again, nothing really important. But fun, happy fun. Also, oh wait. This thing. Shit. Okay. Oh, okay. There. There. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Okay. Nice. Gonna have to actually get close, which is... Oh, shit. I should be aiming. That's what I should be doing. I should be aiming. After this boss, I will play, wow, map glitch. I'm really that amazed. After this boss, I'll start playing the Rekieta stuff. I still... Whoa. Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Oh. I'm gonna finish him with the pistol. Easy. Easy wins, easy skins. So, and you know what? To keep true to my promise, I wanted to read the rest of the chat. Worst part is Jim was asking Andy and PPP about Rekieta as if Cokehead and Grifter would know any better. Well, I mean, PPP kind of should, because PPP used to trash Rekieta a lot. And about, like, you know, almost to damn PPP by saying this, but he used to trash Rekieta specifically about the principles of just being incompetent. People get really triggered, giga-triggered, about pointing out anything about Jim. I think it's kind of funny at their expense, but the fact is Jim had his big meltdowns about, again, the money badgers. But when Rekieta did the exact same thing that the money badgers did, except even worse, suddenly Jim had nothing to say about it. And I think it's interesting that people intentionally turn a blind eye to that, because, again, it's about status. It's about being popular on the internet. That's ultimately all people care about. Which is, again, another thing that when you have status on the internet, it also does lead to, it leads to stuff like, I mean, not only being worshipped and being loved, but people calling you, looking to be talked out of suicide and that kind of unsettling stuff that I don't want to deal with, personally. But it was one of the other really funny things about that is that Rekieta has this big meltdown about it, but it was entirely on him because he gave the guy his phone number. I mean, I might as well just play it if I'm going to be talking about it. So here, let's get into it.
Some of these Kiwi farmers, some of these commentators. Here we go.
Cool.
It's fun.
He didn't have
Not
a
only
ghoulish
do I
appearance.
know them,
No.
Do I know their failures? Do I know their social security checks? Do I know?
Yeah, that sounds like bizarrely like he just wants to dox them. He just wants to dox people. Guys, Choyat, why don't you let a good friend, Nick Rekieta, dox people, his former friends? One mention, somebody asking, did he always look ghoulish? No, the answer to that one is no. Can you play Stellar Blade on it? Is that on the Super Nintendo? It has an N64 emulator and it has a PlayStation 1. The PlayStation 1 emulator, it should be great. I put a few games on there. In fact, it came with the NES and Super Nintendo, just all of the games, including a bunch of homebrews, and then a bunch of doubles and other weird shit like Angry Birds for the Game Boy. Not the Game Boy Color or the GBA, although it does have Game Boy Color and GBA also, but again, all the... Ooh. Wait, hold a second. Humidor, wait. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. There's no... They don't really do anything, although they are kind of cool. That sounds good. Yeah. The handheld thing is PlayStation 1. It has a shitload of emulate, more than I want, even, which is good. It's good to have more than you want, isn't it? Okay. Speaking of which, these things are nice. Okay, yeah, Choyet. Jim Tuner had mentioned something about, oh no, chat is going too fast now. There's like a message per minute. Whoa. It's funny how is this even loaded? Oh, you know what? No, it's not. It's funny how people are like, well, why don't you guys have popularity? And it's like, you do understand that being popular on YouTube means like gaming the algorithm. That's the entire point of being popular on the YouTubes. is to go around posting every single day some new video, ideally at least 10 minutes, but it has to be about a trending topic. And it's like you have to actively seek that out intentionally. You know, I am doing this. Yes. Yes. I wonder how much this would sell for if I put it in the thing. Let's find out. Yeah, you know what? It only seems to work once. Well, you know what? Then I might as well use it. But, Jim Tuner said something, and I wanted to actually... Oh, wait, no. I wanted to look at it. Might have to get up for a second. But he mentioned something about, Trash Cast, which is Ethan's attempt to rebrand himself after embarrassing himself. Just accepting that his whole show is about internet drama. You know, as opposed to previous, where it was also just about internet drama. I thought he was a clown only to discover he is a monster. He's a monster!
Because you know you're wrong.
Oh wait, no, that's Rekieta. No, he's wrong, but him being a monster.
And you have just proved it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Messing up as usual. Eric is already heading into the same direction Ethan is going. Yeah, it's funny. Eric stuff. Eric's time is coming. Here's the thing: is that Eric, the whole thing is cooled off, but with the Rippaverse, because ultimately the only interesting thing about it was the drama, which some of that may have just been staged as well. I mean, Eric fully embraced staging it. You know, he admitted that he, did the whole monetizing your haters. He was pretty much accepting turning his promotion into internet drama and internet drama into promotion. But without that, all he has is the comments. And personally, I don't even care about the Soska sisters and how it's like, oh, can you believe this? They did fucking porn or whatever. They didn't do porn, but I'm not even interested in that. Because, again, like we've been saying, everything that anyone says about Eric July that they don't like or that is bad. Nice grenade throw. Loser. But anything that anyone says about Eric July, Ethan Van Sciver has done twice himself, so you're completely delusional if you haven't accepted that. But the thing is that people who act like Eric July is somehow an innocent, wronged party who... it's very clearly a... It's very clearly sort of an attempt at... I'm focusing on ammo. Did I drop in the ammo box or just it disappeared? But the people who are like, oh, Eric July is a good guy, why are we supposed to hate him? They're clearly intentionally trying to ignore the stuff about Eric July. But that's not going to matter because people have basically already stopped caring about his comic for the most part. And he's going to always have some element of an audience, but so is Ethan. So is anyone who sold their comic or their brand, really, which is what they're selling. By saying that, we're going to own the woke, the SJWs, this and that. And people are like, oh, they're people were saying back in 2018 and so on that, Ethan's comic is going to be so great. It's going to be the biggest hit. It's going to be the biggest comic. And Ethan knew that if it wasn't, he would be publicly embarrassed and people would be mocking him, which is the one thing that he just cannot... It's really empty. The one thing that he cannot tolerate. In fact, the funny thing is that we had gamed him into that multiple times over, but on top of that is, like, for instance, just one example that involved us specific, because there's a bunch of examples that involve other people, like he had that debate with Englentine and somebody else, somebody who followed me. back in the day, and thinks maybe still does, but he doesn't do much stuff these days. But Ethan went on with them to debate, other stuff essentially. And it was funny because it was right after the debate with me, essentially. And Ethan fucking lost it. Basically because they were just criticizing him. They were confronting him about stuff that he had no answer to. Yeah. But the one on the kill stream, where we were on the kill stream with Ethan, and it was like a year later or something. And we brought up Ethan hiding behind his Jewish children, and the chat started making fun of him. And Ethan, for years afterwards, was seething, and he would keep bringing it up. He had me blocked, but he would keep bringing it up, which I believe that this is my... I'm just speculating here. I'm just speculating. But I believe that Jim said that's bitch made when you have somebody blocked, but you talk shit about them from behind a block. So according to that, Medicare has said that Ethan Van Sciver is bitch made, and that, interestingly enough, son of Medicare, John Della Rose, Tiptoes John Della Rose, is also bitch made, according to Medicare. According to what he said. Now, I don't know if Medicare changed his mind. Medicare has changed his mind about that. I don't know. You would have to ask him. And we've said for years, actually, people should ask him if he still thinks that, which means he would think that about Ethan Van Sciver and so on, and many, many other people in Comicsgate. And for some reason, nobody has. And, I've tried it. I go into a stream and I'm like, hey, does he still think this about Ethan Van Sciver? And everyone's just like, I don't know what are you talking about? It's like, well, you should ask him. And then nobody does, because ultimately, deep down inside, I know most people don't know anything about it. But the people who do know don't have the balls, really, to say anything about it. Or they're ultimately the people who follow us, the people on our Discord or following our channel, stuff like that. They already know the answer. The answer is still yes. And that's not going to change. What? I saved you. Every gun makes the grand ping when it empties. I'm on your side. I didn't shoot you. You asshole. Oh. What the fuck? I think some guy over there was shooting. It's funny. I said I was going to play the Rekieta stuff. I wanted to catch up with the chat, though. There's interesting things. Hypocrites all around. Yeah, the stuff about Eric July was true from before any of that. Eric July was literally taking completely normal criticisms, or even concerns, not even confrontations, just people who are like, hey, Eric, why should we be paying for your comic? What guarantees your comic is going to be good aside from you just saying that woke bad, Shit. Kind of should have seen that coming. In fact, I technically did right to my face. And to my eyeballs. Ha. Okay. Whoa. Nice. Double nice. They're getting poisoned. Also. Is there the friendly guy again? I don't think so. But yeah, the reality about Eric July, in a way though, the Eric July thing is not even that important, because, in time, Eric July's, it's not even that Eric July is going to be brought down. Not that I think. necessarily. I mean, you never know. Anything could happen. But that Eric July, the promises of his comics and the campaigns and stuff have always been the exact same as Ethan's, where it was about selling. The product always was culture war. Somebody. Whoa, shit! That's a lot of money. Nice. But that was always the primary product, was selling the culture war, selling the YouTube channel as a product. And Eric would have hilarious meltdowns about people who were pointing it out. I remember specifically because I know someone. I don't even mean us. But if you even made a mild joke at Eric July's expense, he would have a meltdown about it. He's one of the most thin-skinned people in the history of the entire internet. That doesn't mean he shouldn't be able to make comics, and in fact, nobody who is criticizing him, no actual critics of him, were saying that. In fact, the concept of haters didn't exist. He fabricated imaginary haters, the same way that Nick Rekieta is doing in the clip that I should have been playing already. I did play the first 2 seconds of the clip. That counts. That's good. Here. So, I think I will play. You know what I think I should do? I should do the thing I said I was gonna do. Except for that, I want to do that. No. Ha. Oh. What? No. I blew my own leg off while trying to pull out the gun. Wow. Okay, let me just actually play it. But, oh. A free drone. The thing I wanted to do before playing was, Jim Tuner mentioned something about the trash cast, which, it kind of scrolled past, so I didn't really get to see it. Ethan revived the children narrative with Eric July. Yeah, see, here's the thing, is that when it comes to who is worse, it's definitely Ethan. But that's the other interesting thing is, at the beginning... At the beginning, people were like, well, there's no connection between Ethan and Eric July. And it's like, oh, that's good. And then they started working together, and it was also, interestingly enough, about the same time that Ethan had gotten caught, allowed himself to get caught doxing one of his own customers. It was one of the war campaign guys, but again, it was still one of his own customers, and he was still doxing them by just giving out the guy's real name on stream. This is one of those. Yeah, I don't like that. And that is what doxing is. Doxing is not anything if it's not that. And the evidence of that, the video clip of Ethan doing that, was sent to Eric July, and Eric July saw it and basically ignored it, and in fact worked with Ethan, because that's the other thing, is people acting like, oh, he's against Eric July, and it's like, none of it's actually real. I mean, they worked, he did the cover for Isom 2. When people talk about how Ethan hates Eric July, or that he trashed Eric July's comic. No, none of that's real. The same way as when people at first, people no, Ethan, when Ethan first started trashing Eric July's comic, criticizing it, which he was just repeating what other people had said about it already. But when Ethan started doing that, the people in Comicsgate who couldn't face reality, which is, of course, all of them, were completely torn. It was actually very funny at their expense, where they couldn't make up their minds if Ethan was actually criticizing or trashing Eric July. He was like, no, he was helping. He likes Eric July's comic. He was just helping him, giving him constructive criticism. And now it's like, no, he really hates, he fucking, he went hard on Eric July. Eric July's destroyed. And so the people who were in Comicsgate, who thought that Eric July was in some way an ally or a benefit or some kind of positive aspect of Comicsgate or an unofficial or adjacent or, you know, all the fucking different copes that Comicsgate's had over the years about the many, many, many people who have been kicked out or slandered or lied about or kicked out and then let back in, much to the intense confusion of many of the other people in Comicsgate, like the same way that Liam Gray was utterly baffled and had a meltdown about Nasser being allowed back in. Nasser, who was more than happy, oh boy, more than happy to work with Vic King. That's a very unfortunate thing. But again, this is why don't work with anyone in Comicsgate. The Vic King thing, did I do a video? I don't even remember if I did a video about that, but I think so. I think we covered that. Hold on, I gotta go to a nice comfy place first before I want to take a break, and I want to scroll up through the chat for just a second. Okay. I just realized I can't scroll up through the chat. Not even for just a second. I have a feeling the game audio is still really loud. The game's certainly loud in my head. In my head. Eric July's big crime was supposedly insulting Ethan's now retard daughter. Yeah, that's right. Ethan suddenly, not only is kids Jewish, but they're also, one of them's retarded now, apparently. So yeah, Ethan, that's the thing. Ethan will always find a way to either make something up or suddenly be offended about something that he had no problem with in the past when it's convenient to him. And it's funny because Eric was warned about that every step of the way. I'm just the same way that, we said, hey, Eric, Ethan doxed somebody. What do you think about that? And Eric's response was to have Ethan on his stream and promote him. The exact same thing, interestingly enough, that Rekieta did. Whoa. When one of his friends was basically revealed to be a child abuser. It was like, hey, one of your friends is a child abuser. What's your comment? And Rekieta's comment was to have the child abuser on to run damage control. How did I miss with a shotgun? At this distance? Whoa. Okay. I can just wave my hands back and forth. Okay. Yeah, nice. Let me just kill this guy. Okay. Oh, area cleared. Well. Oops. I don't think these damage... I mean, those friendly fire. To who? By who? Oh, there's creepy noises. Anyways. Here, like I said, though. Repeating the old chat. Oh, on Trashcast 23, Ethan and Dick... thank you, Jim. Ethan and Dick carefully forwarded the stream playback of the Kino Casino with Jim clip to avoid the subject of Mandy entirely. You know what's funny, though, is that it still ended up a little bit on there, I noticed, because I was playing it because somebody mentioned a timestamp earlier of Ethan Van Sciver saying that he read the script, which leaked. That leaked. Now, it was before it leaked. Vito apparently trusting Ethan Van Sciver's opinion. Very interesting. About Vito's comic, Superkiller. He gave it to Ethan for feedback, which is a pretty dumb idea because Ethan doesn't really know. Ethan doesn't know what makes a good comic. I mean, just look at his comics. If Ethan knew what made a good comic, we would have shown him. That's pretty blatant. If Vito actually wanted good feedback on his comic, he should come to us, because we know better than Ethan. I mean, after all, we're actually able to be critical. Oh shit. Of Isom, before Ethan was. Ethan only did that to just follow the clout. He changes. Everyone knows this. Everyone who's honest has known this about Comicsgate for years now. Is that Ethan changes his opinion constantly to contradict himself over and over again based on what he thinks is going to be the most popular opinion. So he'll go running from his own opinions constantly, just like the Mandy thing. In fact, I scanned, because of Rekieta's big meltdown about John, I scanned the Kiwi Farms thread. Oh. Hello. I don't know either. I scanned the Kiwi Farms thread for Captain Manning posts, because apparently John is Captain Manning. So I scanned the thread, and his account. If you just look on his account, you can go see what he has to, or basically all of his posts. And I was like, so did he reply to any of the stuff? And from what I could see, he didn't. I went back like almost a week, and I didn't see him say anything about like threatening suicide, or even seem to reply to anyone else in the thread. I didn't read the thread that deeply. But, but I was looking, and I saw other people mentioning that on that trash cast, that Ethan, the official response Ethan had was that Nick Rekieta was never catfished at all. So again, Ethan will just go full delusional. If you think that fucking Rekieta is schizo, you should just compare the average Ethan opinion that he has to other average Ethan opinions. You're basically going to see two different people. It's kind of funny because even good old Teddy Spaghetti, Vox Day, pointed that out many years ago. Of course, after they worked together, the exact same situation as with Eric July. Ethan and Eric July teaming up, and then very soon after, they hate each other, or Eric July is utterly gobsmacked to find out that Ethan hates him, or that Ethan is making fun of him. Ethan's one of the haters now. The exact same thing, like down to every last detail, happened with Vox Day back in 2018, to the point of even lying about the circumstances where Ethan accused Vox Day of trying to trademark Comicsgate. There's a mouse. There's a happy mouse. Oh, it's a rat. What the fuck? What? Great. I got nibbled to death for real. But I beat this game already. I'm just playing this for XP. Although, how much do I have? 0. Oh, that's right. I dropped it because I died. Here, you go up there. Go, get. He won't. It's very sad. But let me be playing. Let me be playing. Shoot him. Okay. The audio, though. We'll get to that. Finally. I didn't hit you. Don't blame me for using a shotgun. Shotgun's cool. Fuck you. Here, I will play it.
Know their inability to even contact their own family for help. To know their desire to leave their own state. Oh, man. Oh, man. I cannot
Oh, man. D?
fucking imagine being in the place that this man is.
D.
That he has to go to a YouTube streamer to
Mandy, give me
beg
tendies.
for a shred of attention. Say, please, Rackets, I love you. I love you. I love you.
Oh, see, it's everyone else who begs for attention. It's not Rekieta. Rekieta wouldn't do that.
My family hates me. I can't get
Unless
a job.
you say that, then
I'm so mentally handicapped. I can't do anything.
if you pointed out that, if you made fun of Rekieta for not doing that, he'd be like, yeah, of course I do, but I make money. I get all the fans and stuff. He would brag about his attention and his fame, while also whining about how the attention and fame, results in these crazy fans who he encourages, but then he acts like it's not his fault. Yeah, I'm gonna be derailing.
And my name is John.
Just play.
This
is basically like doxing the guy.
I put a bullet in my mouth,
Almost.
but I can't afford a gun. Texting me this. Like, hey, holy shit. Brother, you want to kill yourself? Like, that's... No, I deserve to die. Well, I mean, probably, but seriously, no, it's not good. Can you buy an Uber and go to the hospital? No, I can't afford an Uber. You can't afford an Uber? Like $8. You can't afford one.
Yeah.
Why?
Here's the thing. It's right off the bat, this shows why nobody ever should have trusted Nick Rekieta. And this should have been obvious for years. In fact, the John that he's talking about here is Captain Manning. Apparently, this is what people have. This is what I've been hearing. Oh, okay. Basically, in the comments section of the Alyssa Clips videos, a bunch of people mentioned that it's Captain Manning specifically, and I remember Captain Manning despised me specifically because Rekieta despised me, which is, isn't that always the way? Neat. And that's happened before, of course. Is like also with Spectre, which is he going to be next? Perhaps, mayhaps, maybe that's already happened. But like I remember, the stenographer, one of the mods on Kiwi Farms, who was a complete piss drinker, the same as Captain Manning, the same as Spectre, just utter piss drinker for Rekieta. And whoa. There we go. And of course, with all the stuff, it's funny because it should never take something like the Mandy stuff. It should just take noticing what he's like. Because the Mandy stuff was just what he already was like. It's just, made more obvious for the under men, the under people, if you will, as my good friend and peer Nietzsche called him. Yes, every time I bring that up, it's like Nietzsche actually never said underman. He said the opposite, in fact. He was trying to be positive. Nietzsche had a PMA, positive mental attitude, as we like to call it. Here, speaking of PMA, here, we have some of this. How about one of these two? But, yeah, it's funny at just how much people lose the point of what their own beliefs are supposed to be. Most people don't have any beliefs at all about anything. People have pretend beliefs for show. It's what Comicsgate always was, and to that extent, oh, what? Wait, I already have one. Why? Is this the regular one? Yeah, this is the regular one. I don't need... You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Take the lighter from this. And then the... shit. Okay, hold on. This is going to be tricky. So you know what? While I'll do that, I'll listen to this.
Why? I'm on Social Security because we use some piece of shit. But I'm so successful. Oh, man, that's fucking embarrassing.
Is it?
Man, that is embarrassing. right?
I mean, it is.
I'm such a piece of shit. My family hates me. Nobody loves me. I'm just gonna kill myself.
As embarrassing as that is.
Me. You're texting a fucking YouTuber. Holy. Oh my god, man, that's embarrassing.
What's more embarrassing is that, which, I mean, certainly, that can be embarrassing, but trying to use it as an own. Another one? Get out of here. Trying to use it as an own against somebody who was one of your friends. Clearly enough of a friend that they had your home phone number and had life problems. I mean, there is an element where it's like, well, you know, how much, how is your life? Hey, how's your life going? Range? Oh, yeah, whatever. How's your life going where, you know, you're making friends with Nick Rekieta? Of course, people would, you know, there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, they'd be proud to be friends with Nick Rekieta because he is popular on the internet. So it doesn't really matter about, you know, human honesty or dignity. It's about YouTube clicks. That is what and that's always, every single time, this is what we've been saying for years and years and years, is that your criteria for the decency of humanity. Shit. Hold on a second. This is one of the... I hope this is a damage boost. Oh, this is way more important than Rekieta. Ah. Okay. Doing okay. Huh. How about one of these? Nice. Oh. Dropped an epic legendary treasure. I just wanted the coins. But yeah, the nature of the human normie pig cattle, if you will. Or NPC for short, you know. It also works. But the just that nature of people is ultimately honesty or, you know, principles, beliefs, any of that stuff. None of that really matters. None of that's really even real. What the only thing that's really real is popularity, status. People worship status more than anything. It's why people are still, you know, some people, still are trying to act like Nick Rekieta could pull up, he could have a redemption or something. Not realizing, oh, shit. Sweet. Not realizing that it's been too late for that. And it's always going to be too late because he's a trust fund kid. You're going to act like, well, no, this trust fund kid is different because he says he's a Christian. Again, you're going up based on what people say, not what people do. And I personally, I personally believe that you should not do that. And that's just what I think. Is that you should judge people based on what they are like, instead of what they tell you that they're like. And nobody does that. Nobody judges based on actions, mainly because people are not really capable of noticing actions. They'll just, you know, that proven exactly and perfectly by what we already just covered, where Ethan Van Sciver and friends, and even Dick Masterson, have said that Nick Rekieta wasn't catfished. There are actually people that will believe that. That is delusional. That's schizo. That's mentally ill. You are mentally ill. They would have given you a lobotomy 100 years ago. Sweet. If you acted like that. And to be honest, maybe bring back lobotomies for... Oh. You know, I'll save this for later. Wait a second. What is this? Wait, what is this? What? This is the empty one. Fuck it. But maybe bring back lobotomies. Shit. Fuck you. Especially for YouTubers. If you go around saying that Nick Rekieta wasn't catfished, instant lobotomy. you certainly deserve it. It's very justified, very accurate. I should probably be the arbiter of that. I'm certainly better at judging than anyone else. Probably in the history of the human race. I wouldn't give the lobotomies, though. I would delegate that out to somebody else. But I'm certainly justified in deeming who deserves them. I mean, maybe deserves them is almost a harsh way of putting it. But you know what? It's about who deserves them. Perhaps who's earned them. Speaking of earning, this guy. Wait a second. Can I really go around his head? It's a shotgun. Why don't you shut up, game? Let me just play more of this. And also chat.
Right, John? You're texting me.
Nick will pull up.
I'm like, holy shit. Please
Nick
don't
should
kill
pull
yourself.
up.
First of all, you can't afford...
Wait, somebody mentioned Camelot, though, I just noticed. Yeah, the Camelot thing is, I did do a stream, I remember. I did a stream. Wow, amazing. But the, it was a few days ago about the Camelot stuff, where it was like last week, I think. I don't know. But, it was about Camelot just having a even more bizarre public meltdown about how he's in love with Pippa. He wishes he could still be in love with Pippa and that he regrets ruining his chances with Pippa. Apparently he does sincerely believe that Pippa would have been his girlfriend. Basically, he acts like Pippa is his one true love, and that if he can't have her, nobody else really should, but also that he regrets that, you know, just all this ridiculous, goofy shit. But also, I mean, just the most simpering of simping. Oh, you know what? I do want to keep this for just a little bit longer. It's very good for later. But, yeah, he like couldn't even hold it together. It was bizarre, and I think there aren't even people still around to defend him to be confused about his behavior. They're like, oh, Camelot's being Camelot again. And of course, the people who would stick up for him are the same type, essentially the fan. A fan is a person who will deny reality in order to defend their popular YouTuber that they like, that they've essentially attached their ego to. And that's basically any fan of anything, ever. And I personally and morally disapprove of that. It's personally and morally gay. That's what I think. What's up with Mandy? Last thing I heard, Mandy's basically disappeared, rightfully so, and there were a lot of people who hated me personally for because Rekieta hated me as well. How did I miss that many times? A lot of people who hated me, who have just straight up disappeared or had a disappearance, especially after the Mandy stuff. And some of them have basically used this Rekieta situation as their form of recovery. Like to find their way back, you could say, by essentially turning into Rekieta haters. Drinking the haterade is very tragic. I don't like these. I don't like grenades. But oh, yeah, that's right. So some of the people who came back did it by just being like, you know what, I used to love Rekieta, and then Rekieta is going to use that to attack them. To be like, okay, now I know all your personal shit, and I'm going to have a meltdown about it. But it's just like with anyone else, including, Ethan. A perfect example of everything, how to fuck up every single time on the internet is Ethan's biggest meltdown. Like, when he was criticized, that's one thing. But it wasn't until his own friends started turning on him and actually making fun of him, criticizing him or whatever, that suddenly he really lost it. That happened. That's where the you come in here with balls moment came from, and it's where Rekieta's Dear John moment came from. That's why am I shooting him? You can't take it. Oh, this again. This will pause, but I can't look at the chat while doing that. But you know what? Here, this is his
bullets. You've already expressed that.
Nick's you come in here with balls moment.
You come in here with balls?
You're just you. You're just a useless pile of garbage. You can't afford an Uber to the hospital.
This is pure hate. This is absolutely
begging,
pure hatred.
Please! Oh man! I'm spiraling! Don't kill me! Don't let me kill myself! I'm like...
And Rekieta has done this before. He's been like this before. This is not some kind of weird single circumstance. It's just that he has never been this unhinged before because it specifically is about friend. When it's a friend that he has this meltdown, it's so much worse than just one of the haters. Sweet. Whoa. Okay. No, I'm out of here. No. Ha. It's a little hard to grab, but I'm okay. Oh, it's already back up. Okay. The here again.
Why?
Back to this.
First of all, I can't control you from killing yourself. Only you can do that, brother. Have you tried calling 911? No, I can't spell. I'm Korean.
I can't spell. I'm Korean. Owned.
No.
That's another thing. Is that again? People like. So the guy's Korean? No. This is what Ethan Rekieta does. But that's his. That's the comedian Nick Rekieta, where. What? Come on, drone. Okay. But yeah, that's the comedian Nick Rekieta is when he's making a joke, his only tactic, the only way he knows how, the only concept of jokes that he understands is fast food reference and then race, and that's it. Those are the only ways he knows how to construct comedy in gigantic sneer quotes. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wait. Right there. Sure. Right up here again. No. Okay. I hate rats. Suddenly. But, so yeah, that confused a lot of people with, like, the guy's Korean? No, that's just Nick's idea of a joke is random, reference to somebody's race. It doesn't matter who it is, what the race is. It's like, by the way, black guy. That's something that I pointed out in the I noticed that's been picked up by everyone else in the human race after I pointed out first in that nice in the stream from last year about Rekieta's stand-up, his stand-up comedy appearance. I basically did like a live stream of that where I covered the whole thing. Where's the drone? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. What's happened? No. But I pointed out that was pretty much all of his jokes is like, black guy, right? It's like, what about him? And that would be it. That would be all he would have to it. Very sad. Ah, there we go. Does this need to be lit again? Oh, I dropped the lighter anyways. You know what then? Who cares? Nobody cares. But let's pray on this. Okay. Nope, not anymore. Yeah, that's just the pattern, and I definitely understand. It's like, I'm not going to call anyone stupid. It's like, how dare you not know when he's saying Korean, you know, it's like, it's a bizarre... Shit. I wonder how that's going to work with a shotgun. But it's just one of those, it's more pathetic than you can imagine. Is he didn't dox the guy's race. He's just mentioning random race because that's Rekieta's idea of what funny is supposed to be. And that's been the truth, you know, forever. So many people like, Rekieta's really funny. It's like, he's not funny. You just think he's funny because he wants you to and because he's popular. Again, you're just worshiping status. That's all it comes down to with you, the NPC of the world. The under person. I agree. Nick's favorite is the Stephen Hawking. Oh yeah, he does that constantly. He'll just mention Stephen Hawking. It's like, guys, Stephen Hawking. It's like, okay, what about Stephen Hawking? He can't walk. Yeah, I think we know that. I think Stephen Hawking knew that, by the way. But that's it. He doesn't build on that because he doesn't really know anything else to say about it. Okay, here, let me play this while shopping.
From the hospital. 4 miles. Why don't you walk towards the hospital and then call 911 and tell them where you're walking? Because you cannot do it. Oh my God, man. This is embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, Nick, but not for who you
buy a
think.
limo or a private jet to the hospital like a normal middle-class person. They're like, oh, I can't make it in middle class. I have crippling disabilities and anxieties. I love
Here
you,
again
though.
This is something, first, I don't know why this took anyone off guard with Rekieta. But he's like, Rekieta's mocking the guy for not being rich. And it's like, yeah, Rekieta has done that for years and years. And I hate to break this to a lot of you, but you supported Rekieta when he was doing that. Or you've blocked it out of your memory. You blocked it out of your memory like a childhood rape. You don't accept it. You can't accept that, yes, he used to do that all the time. And that, it's just in his nature. It's part of him being a rich kid is when he really has nothing else to say, when he is backed into a corner, he will just try to pretend he's funny, and then he will, his other tactic is to throw around the fact that he is a rich kid, a trust fund baby. Or especially that he's rich off of YouTube, and he legitimately, sincerely believes that he's rich and successful off of YouTube because he is entertaining. There are a few other clips that I will do a recording on that'll be on the Subscribe Star. Probably won't even go up for months and months. But the one specifically, okay. The one specifically about how somebody was like, oh, that's just one shot. That's okay. Was, you know, borderline traumatized. One of his fans, of course, yet again, being shocked and confused. This guy's getting healed. How the fuck is he getting healed? Just horrified, shocked, and confused about Nick being drunk. And they're like, I didn't come here for a drunken rants. And Nick, of course, makes fun of them. Oh, there we go. Nice. And Nick starts making fun of them for being the poor's. Okay. Can't. No, I need cover. I need covering fire. I'm gonna need a new plan for that area. Okay. But yeah, Nick started mocking the guy. Because Nick genuinely thinks that, people would, watch him no matter what. He thinks he is so fucking entertaining that he could read the phone book on stream, and people would tune in and love him and praise him for it. And if he ever just straight up did read the phone book on stream, and people were like, this isn't good, I didn't, subscribe for this. The same as, saying that, why don't you cover law stuff anymore? And Nick is indignant because he thinks he's too entertaining to just cover law stuff. I don't think I can even get past this part if they're going to heal themselves that much. Holy shit. But yeah, Nick, his ego was always that big, though. He thinks he is just a pure entertainer. To quote the wonderful classic movie King of Comedy, he thinks he's on funny. And if anyone, especially like his actual subscribers, say otherwise, he is baffled and does that fake laugh thing where he's like, well, you guys, you think that I'm not, you thought this was a law channel? Acting like he's playing it off as a joke. It's another classic tactic of somebody who's basically been completely fucking owned. That is essentially Nick Rekieta. I can do. Drinking with a cigar in my mouth. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh, fuck. What? No. I thought they were dead. Damn it. Damn it all. Okay, I'm okay. Let's go back to playing this.
I love you. You're the greatest streamer of all time. You're the fucking best streamer ever. Oh my god. I love you. Please teach me how to do life. Like, I can't teach you how to do life because you're retarded.
See, everyone else is retarded.
Right now is that you
not
probably
Nick.
Shouldn't kill yourself. And this is taken away from my life, my evening, and my wife and children, in my normal middle class, upper middle class home with a real
Nick is rich
I'm
again.
talking to a fucking retard.
Now Nick is saying he's middle class to upper middle class, and making fun of the guy for not. I'm sure he would consider that a joke, being like, I didn't really think. He should be pressured on that. He should be directly confronted, though. Just go, to Nick and say, Nick, why did you tell the guy to get a limo? You actually think... Don't even ask Nick. Say, Nick, you actually think that people should take a limo to the hospital or a private plane? And he'll say, that was a joke. Were you autistically retarded? That kind of thing. The important thing is to annoy him. That's the only important thing. Because that would definitely get under his skin, which is one of the easiest things to do in the history of the internet, and I would know because there's no one better at it than I am, certainly. For sure, and it's not my opinion. And also, more importantly... Oh, yeah.
And you have just proved it.
Oh, thank you, Mel Gibson. See, Mel Gibson agrees with me. Soundboard. This is why soundboards are so important. No, but in seriousness, though, Nick really couldn't handle being made fun of, being criticized to any degree, and I do know that from personal experience. In fact, I know it from reality and personal experience. Oh, the cigar finally smoked away. Wow. The issue is not, even annoying Nick with goading him about jokes he made. Thing is, again, it's not a good joke. It's just makes him sound like an asshole. I don't think he even realized that. When a joke is at your expense of sounding like an asshole in the middle of you trying to denigrate somebody who was very clearly your friend. Oh, I'm out of mags. Okay. Got this. Whatever. Nick not only is bad at making jokes, he doesn't know when the right time to make a joke is. And at 40, that's a late time to even be learning, but at the same time, more importantly, is that you have to be capable of learning. In order to be capable of learning, you have to be capable of acknowledging that you have done something wrong at any point. Oh, I thought this was one of those. Well, where's... Oh, what? No. Yeah, I want... Anyways. The, Choyat... Yeah, C. Goody, that was the other thing. He was on janitor duty. He was another guy who, I'm sure hated me. The thing is, I don't remember him at all, personally, so... I just know, like, a few guys who used to, on the farms, on the Karen farms. Whoa. God, they're the Karen farms, because they're Karens. They're totally non-wholesome chungus. Whoa. Got him. Gullibility of the New York Police Department. Oh. The, yeah, C. Goody apparently disappeared because he was another guy who got catfished directly. Although, as Ethan Van Sciver and others would apparently, for some reason, say, without any good justification, C. Goody was one of the guys who didn't get catfished. Notice that none of those people stick up for C. Goody. Fucking, you don't see Ethan or Dick sticking up for C. Goody, because he was also catfished, while they're pretending, while they're making believe. Ethan Van Sciver making believe, to the point of being hilariously delusional at his expense, making himself look quite stupid, which, again, is pretty regular. But making believe that Nick wasn't catfished. I think because deep down inside, they probably also got catfished in some other similar way. And so they're preemptively trying to get out ahead of them being caught. So they can say, "Oh, see, we didn't." That's just pure speculation on my part. Okay, come on. Nice. No, you don't. But yeah, I think the some concept, perhaps, of them trying to get out ahead of the concept, of the thought of the talk, as Dahmer once said about being catfished. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to predict that Dick Masterson was catfished at some point. Killed a friendly. But Ethan was probably catfished by a chick pretending to be a dude, because don't forget, Ethan is, as he put it, a filthy faggot. That's not what I think about Ethan. That's what Ethan refers to it as. Why'd he do that? Why come he did that? I don't know. But he sure did. And again, that's an open secret for everyone who's seen behind the curtain in Comicsgate. You won't see the shills ever admit to it, but everyone knows that Ethan is actually a homosexual. I mean, listen to his voice. If you can't tell Ethan Van Sciver's gay just from listening to his voice, you're really, really dumb. You may have something. You may actually be gay yourself. I think that's kind of reliable to go by, is that if you can't tell Ethan's gay by his voice and the very blatantly fake, the pushed on voice like this, that is how a gay guy talks, trying to pretend to be straight. And if you can't detect that easily, you're probably incredibly nauseatingly gay yourself, or you're interested in covering up for guys who have something seriously wrong with them, which is for sure bad. Oh. Aim penalty? Oh, okay. Wow. The and it's just like with when I say that about Ethan, being gay and his voice and stuff, it's the exact same as with, Nick Rekieta. I had been pointing out for years that Nick Rekieta, it has been like this, and I wasn't guessing, and I wasn't reacting because I was mad or anything, because I wasn't. I was just noticing the truth. It was an unfortunate truth, and for a long time I still stuck up for Rekieta. I was like, oh, Rekieta probably doesn't know. Only to find out, Rekieta does know. And that behind this, because it was, again, people who knew Rekieta personally, people who were friends with him, who told me. And they told me stuff that people who wished they were friends with Rekieta, like Captain Manning, for example, but a lot of other people, like Mersh, for instance. I'm alerting an enemy? Who cares? And Dick Masterson and so on. That Rekieta basically had favoritism, was exchanging favors with Ethan Van Sciver behind the scenes, going back all the way to the beginning. And I didn't know that, and I didn't suspect it. I thought that wasn't true until Rekieta's personal friends, his family friends, actually told me in private. Oh. Let's pray on that. Yep. And on top of that...
And you have just proved it.
Oh, that's true. You're right, Mel Gibson. Thanks. Thank you, Mel Gibson. So, Seagody copes over the fact that he bought a Coach bag for the truth. Let me just say, Mandy, not exactly a troon. Mandy was a guy, but at the same time, if you're catfishing as a chick, I think it is fair to consider them being a troon. At least for the funniness of it. Nick's locals and Chief Stooge Seagody were shooken, you could even say, the shakening by the Monday stream. They blamed Kiwi Farms, but they were unsettled. Yeah, it's the funny thing is that Kiwi Farms now the lousy scapegoat, so to speak, about basically anything Nick is going to do wrong. We used to be the lousy scapegoat, but it got so little notice, of course, that that barely counted as anything. Nothing really came, and that was again many years ago. And of course, people they didn't want to notice. So ultimately, when I say stuff like that, people are like, is that true? And it's like, yeah, it's true, but I mean, if you weren't looking, that all the evidence is dried up and old, but a lot of it was still there. One thing I noticed actually when it comes to the evidence is that Nick made a lot of those old streams in which that shit happened unlisted. So he's trying to hide the stuff about just about his behavior, that kind of thing. So yeah, most people won't ever look at it or look for it, but even if they tried, finding it is just going to be that much harder now. And that's certainly a worthwhile tactic for Nick. I certainly understand that. If I was Nick, I would try to cover things up too, because I would be Nick. That would be part of my life, is hiding the embarrassing shit that I do all the time. It's Nick Rekieta. Is he hypnotized? Yes, he is. Hello. Oh, I wanted to be friends. Guys, I want to be friends with him. Okay, here.
A literal,
goddamn,
by definition, suicidal retard. And all I'm trying to do in this entire world
literally
is save this person's life. Save this person's life from the most dangerous person. Yeah, right, John?
For a hero.
Right, John? Right, John?
Will
you walk into that
this
hospital?
again?
Where are you, John?
I like pausing every few seconds, but I'm gonna keep playing that. Don't worry. But this is the sadist Nick Rekieta that a lot of people simply did not want to accept was true. The flying in the face of the great lie on YouTube fans and their lies when it comes to Rekieta being the wholesome traditionalist Christian family man that even Rekieta makes fun of. There's a reason Rekieta makes fun of that. And that's because the people who think that about him are stupid. They are openly desiring a parasocial relationship. And Rekieta knows that. Rekieta understands that. And he doesn't really want that. What am I doing? Okay. Well, not that he doesn't want the parasocial relationship. He wants the fandom. But now he acts like he's too big for the fandom. That's what the truth about the Rumble stuff is that it's not about how the he only really wants to take money from a company. It's that he thinks he's too big for even his own fandom. And the fact is that he is. You know, the ego that he's had has always been too big for his own fandom. Shot him in the dick to death. That was kind of inappropriate of me, I will admit. Here, though. Like I said, should unpause.
You're sitting in your shitty Section 8 apartment that you could not fucking pay for because you can't hold a job.
There's another thing. The elitism
Your
is another
relatives
thing.
all
People are
told you were an embarrassing
shell-shocked
reject
about.
and disowned you. And the only option, your emergency contact at the fucking hospital, John. Right, John?
Here's
Was
again
a YouTube streamer.
you can hear the way he's saying John is the pure sadism, the hatred that, again, he has always had, that nobody has wanted to admit that he was like. Everyone was like, no, he's a good, wholesome shit. Holy, okay, you know what? Take that. But he's a good, wholesome, traditionalist family man. So if you ever said back then, you know, a couple years ago, that he's a sadist, that he's mentally unhealthy, friendly fire, oh no. Ha. Oh. Ha, okay. You know, you would have all the fans freaking out and being like, no, that's not true. And they would say things like, oh, you're clearly just mad. So that's the truth about the truth, is that it doesn't matter how right you are. If you point out anything about a person with status, a person who is rich and likes gloating that he's rich and is very elitist about it, people don't care about if there's evidence, if there's truth to it. They don't even care about looking. They don't even care about scrutiny. All people care about at the end of the day, 100% of people's concerns is, I could have let that guy live, is how popular is the person. And if they're popular, they're trustworthy. Fame equals trustworthy. I learned that from Angel's Revenge. And it's very true. And maybe you can even say that it's something that other people didn't learn because they didn't watch Angel's Revenge. Therefore, speaking of elitism, the MS2TK fans, I'm one of the Misties. I used to think they were fucking just annoying, though. I mean, because they are, of course. That's not just my opinion. Here, go back to this. I think we're 30 seconds in.
The YouTube streamer you paid to be your friend. Now, John, what
Again,
happens in most cases?
addressing
you
it as
pay someone to be your
he
friend.
paid. Yeah.
And then you tell that person, right, John? Tell the person.
There's just all of this
Holy
just
shit.
getting way under his skin.
I'm going to end it all. What are they saying? What is the person you pay to be your friend saying? Say, sorry, brother, I don't know how to help you. They say, hey, John, here's my personal phone number. I hate you're doing this, John. I hate that you're an embarrassing waste of a human. His entire family has disowned him from his crippling mental disability.
Wait, is that what a guy said he wanted to commit suicide and you said he's an embarrassing waste of a human? I don't know if that's going to help. Nick, I don't know if that helps. Especially if you willingly give him your phone number Nick, that's kind of on you, isn't it?
Who
A little
can't
bit, kinda,
fucking
perhaps.
walk
A
to a
little bit.
hospital, who can't call a cab to a hospital, who has to call a YouTube streamer to cry and say, I'm not worth living. I don't know what to do. When you pay $5 a month and that person like, hey, dude, please literally don't rafter yourself. Please don't do that, John.
That's
Right,
a,
John?
oh, don't rafter yourself. Yeah, it's important. Not a lot of people understand this. If you're going to try to discourage somebody from committing suicide, the important thing is to say it in kind of a funny meme way. Don't rafter yourself. Oh, I get it. Okay. I've changed my mind. Now I will live. Thank you, Rekieta. Can you say it in a more Reddit kind of way? No. No, you can't. Rekieta can't do that because it's Rekieta. It's how he talks. He talks like a fucking Reddit user all the time. He talks like he's got... If there was a way to get maximum karma where you couldn't get any more karma on Reddit, you would be like Nick Rekieta. Alright, come get it. Oh, fucking right in the mouth. Ah, that was disgusting. Nauseating. You know, it's this bug. This is from killing a guy with poison, and then just never goes away. Fix this. Fix this, devs. Oh, sweet. Well, the AK-47 now. The MP-44, right? STG-40. Whatever. Whatever. I think I was thinking of the SMG. The MP. Why was I doing that? Oh, okay. Like I was saying. I'm on the... This is the last level.
Please don't do
of the
that.
game, by the way.
Because you begged me to save you. Because your family wouldn't save you. Because you were garbage. Because you couldn't save you. Because you're garbage.
Do you think Rekieta likes holding this over this guy? I don't know. I get the implication. There's an inference.
You don't have any friends to save you because you're garbage. Only person on earth you can reach
Is
out
he
to.
trash garbage? He's definitely
One
not Chungus.
YouTube streamer. that
He's
you
a
pay
Karen.
$5 a month to. You know what he said?
He's one of the Karens.
Dude, please, for the love of Christ, just don't kill yourself. I know things are hard. How can I help you? Can I buy you a literal bus ticket to another state? Can I help you get back to your family? Your family support you. You know what he said, John? They won't support me because I'm useless, because I'm horrible, because I'm a piece of shit.
Is
Why
that
would my family
actually how he
support
put
me?
it? Did he
Oh
really
my
put
God, I
it that
can't
way?
even change my own diapers or whatever you are, John. Right, John? Right, John? You remember this conversation?
Nick, this is one of your
I literally
friends.
said, John, if
You think this about your friends, Nick?
do not start walking to the hospital, ask for some help, I will call 911 because you are too incapable of saving your own life that you will call the only friend you have on this fucking earth when your family and friends have disowned you. And you're sitting there. What was it New Mexico or Arizona? I don't remember. John, you tell me. You're sitting there. In this,
Yeah, just
Southwest
dox the guy's
state full of
address.
illegal immigrants. The state will save.
Again, and this is Nick's version. He knows the answer. He knew which one it was. But he's like, I'm not really doxing him because I didn't say his exact state. I said one of two states that he lives in. There's one thing I gotta say to Captain Manning, who, I don't know if Captain Manning still hates me or what. I don't care either. Unlike when Nick Rekieta says he doesn't care, I actually for real don't care. But one thing you can definitely never say about me is that I never doxed you or said any of this kind of stuff about you. So you know, when you were supporting Rekieta, a person who is like this, and I'm sure, you know, people who are like, Nick Rekieta wasn't like this before. He was. It's just that it wasn't in this degree. It wasn't like his face wasn't gaunt. You mostly judge things, again, the normie pig cattle mostly judge everything in their lives based on how somebody physically looks when they do it, when they say something. It's about 80% that, and then 10% what how you sound while you're saying it, and then and then like maybe the final 10% is what you're actually saying, if even that. Usually not even 10%. That is how the entire normie pig cattle race, that is how they make their judgment calls. Okay. Well then, there. Okay. Why aren't I playing more of this?
Every person
I'm
on Earth
focusing on the
except
game,
you
that's-
because you're white, John.
See, now he's white. I thought he was
Because
Korean.
they expect
What
you to
happened?
save yourself. You had no one to call except when someone paid $5 a month to be your friend. Then they did give you friendly advice all the time. They talk to you, right? Because you reached out. So I'm so embarrassed. I'm so pathetic. So I want to kill myself that I'm going to go to the clinic, John. I have to put Nick Rekieta in Minnesota. But Nick Rekieta of Minnesota is my emergency contact. I'm still his fucking faggot's emergency contact. Still there.
I would say to
Why?
update that, if that's true,
But
but
go through this.
I don't even know if that's true either
Don't
anymore.
talk this man off the ledge.
I can believe it was true.
Hours of time. Hours of time.
Okay.
Hey, man. Please, just don't kill yourself. Life is worth this. Life is...
There is a lot I could criticize about John, Captain Manning. Even if it's not actually Captain Manning, it's like, no, it's some other guy named John, Captain Manning. He's not Korean or white or anything. Whatever. I could criticize and say, this is what you get. I could rub it in, but even I don't want to. It is sad. Not even out of like pretending to be above it all. It's like, no, you see, I'm a good person. I wouldn't do that. But the fact is, there is definitely something to be said about, you supported Rekieta and that kind of thing. But the blame has to be with Rekieta entirely here, because again, if I'm going to say it's that common that everyone judges, they make their value judgments based off of status, then of course, it's not even the guy's fault necessarily, just for being normal, average, a Norman porcine cattle, something like that, whatever. But wanting to worship the status, the fame-based Jew, if you will, status, the real God that everyone has. No matter what people say their religion is, their real God always is status, popularity, fame. This is the final boss. There's another bug they gotta fix. They gotta get rid of that. Because it just goes right back into the bag. I don't want that. I don't want that in my life. I'd rather focus on the game, but I'm going to try to listen to
Worth
more of this crap.
this. People
This
like you.
jerk.
Little did I know that John, oh my God, would go
All right,
so
nice.
far down the road. Life is so worthless that no one on earth wanted him to not die, other than the YouTuber who paid $5 a month, who literally said, "I'll give you your membership for free. I don't need you to give me $5 a month, dude. Take that $5 and buy a goddamn cab and go to Maryland. Go away.
You can buy a
Go find anyone to care about you, other than me, because I'm a million miles away, thousands of social media messages. Yet here I am. Please don't kill yourself. Just walk down that road. Just do this one thing. To not fucking noose yourself like Emmett Till if he was self-hating and white.
Emmett Till didn't commit suicide, by the way. He was lynched. I think that's an important distinction, guys. But again, the real point is that's the Nick Rekieta joke. It's like, guys, black guy, am I right? Nick wants to be he wants to be like beyond Doug Stanhope, Andrew Dice Clay. He really thinks he is like that. He thinks he's entertaining just on his own. He doesn't need, that's why he doesn't talk about lawyer stuff. He's like, no, I'm too entertaining and funny and interesting and engrossing and engaging to just talk about lawyer stuff. Why are people complaining about that? Again, Nick thinks he's just too good for that.
And yet, walk this man, hold his dick through. Please don't die. Please, just recognize that there's life ahead of you.
What?
What does he do? Right, John?
What
right,
does
John,
he do?
you embarrassing piece of shit.
The John's embarrassing.
Rackets is not what I thought he was. He's just not this, that. John.
Was John right? Oh, no.
Are you judging people, John? The guy?
Oh, he's judging. Don't
entire
judge.
family disowned. The entire sector of employment of the United States disowned him. And the U.S. government was so embarrassed by him, they didn't give him enough money to eat. And he was so embarrassed by himself. And he looked at all the money he had in the world. I could eat one more McDouble and French fries. Or I could pay a Minnesota lawyer drunk to be my friend. And when he was the friend,
he was a good friend. Guys, Nick Rekieta is probably the best friend you could
why
ever
would
have.
this man save me from death? Death at my own pathetic hand. John, look! I got shit. You were probably going to try to commit suicide, like a woman. Because you could never succeed at committing suicide, because that would make you a man. You
Is
couldn't
that
have
the
a job. You
criteria?
couldn't have
Wait a
family.
second.
You couldn't even fucking be in basic society without the government's help. So we know the man was tough, right, John? We know that was embarrassing. So while you're crying to me on the fucking phone, I'm trying to hang out with my wife and kids and go on with life. You're crying to me on the fucking phone. I'm gonna kill myself. No family. No men in my life, and no women in my life, and nothing in my life. Just you. Like,
Oh, no, now
John.
I'm crying because I died.
dude, it's not that bad. Please.
But also, the thing he was saying about, like, see, if you threaten to commit suicide, he acts like only a man, it takes a man to commit suicide. It's like, what are the standards exactly that you have about, so it's like, okay, so suicide is supposed to be good in this case? What is the standard here? I don't think even Nick understands. This is Nick just completely losing his mind. And I was concerned that Nick would sober up, see what everyone else is saying about him, and be like, maybe I actually should sober up. And but fortunately, the next day, he doubled down, and it's like, thank goodness, because I didn't want the Nick Rekieta redemption arc where everyone's like, no, Nick's okay, and Nick's like, okay, I gotta clean things up. Because then it would just go back to boring. Everyone would be like, Nick's good now. Nick is a good person now. It was just the drugs, the drinking, the crack, whatever he's on. And then it would just be going back to people worshiping him because he's popular and being like, oh, it's the time for the Rekieta redemption arc, which, as a joke, would be pretty funny, but ultimately, like the idea that people are going to look past him for doing, like, if this was anyone else, if it wasn't a popular YouTuber, this would be truly beyond the end. If this were like DSP, people would be digging into the past, I don't know, fucking 10, 20 years of his life, looking for anything and being like, there is no redemption. DSP should never live this down. then it would be another status thing where they would be attacking people who are like, I don't even hate DSP that much. And people would be like, you don't hate DSP that much, you piece of shit. And then everyone would dedicate too much time to caring about that, if anything. Yeah, whatever. Because again, it's about status. Sometimes, that's the nature of the lol cow, is that if you're popular for being hated, people will join in to hate that much more. And I'm not saying that DSP doesn't deserve it. The thing is that DSP does stupid things that are detriment to himself mostly. I know that he's fucked with other people, but this is by far worse than DSP. But it's also not really new either. Is that? No, that is definitely not a friend. What does he look like, though? Hello. Goodbye. The nature of the DSP. It should be, the point of a lol cow should just be to laugh at him. I think it's one thing I guess I agree with Janny Juice about, is that the people who legitimately hate DSP basically have no good reason to. Thinking that DSP is annoying or stupid, he certainly is. Thinking he's funny or fun to make fun of. Trying to encourage DSP to do stupid things is a good idea. But actually getting mad at DSP, being annoyed. I understand being annoyed when you watch like some DSP clip or compilation where he makes a joke that's just so fucking dumb. He makes a Rekieta joke, you could even say. See, this is the thing when people say, like, oh, that Rekieta. Well, people have said that I was Rekieta's first ever A-log, which is not true because it's the other way around. Rekieta was actually my A-log, although he's not definitely not the first. In fact, shit, I could mention names going back like 20 years. If there's some people who would probably be recognized. There's some people who have like encyclopedia dramatical articles about them who were very much a loggery about me decades ago, that kind of shit. But yeah, the Rekieta was a guy who hated me so much, and still to this day hates me so much that he had been delusional, and would do many cope streams about it when I was just straight up ignoring him. I might make one mention of him or send him one DM, like the way that he put it, where I DM'd him about Tug being caught being cuckolded, and the Tug and his wife catfishing dudes for dick pics, among other things, including just scamming a guy and leaving him completely stranded alone and like no way to get home. And Doug Tnaple and Doug Ernst had to help the guy out and buy him a bus ticket, which is, I think, a very interesting comparison, because this is Rekieta acting like he was going to help buy this guy a ride to the hospital, but at the same time not committing to it. Rich Rekieta. Oh shit, I literally teleported into a bear trap. But big money Rekieta, with all of his money, refusing to help out an actual friend of his, a guy. I mean, he gave the guy his fucking number. So I don't give people my number even if I'm friends with them. I guess I'm a bad friend. I can agree to that. But can't get anything? Oh. Okay. 11:25. I didn't want to do a huge, really long stream, but I mean, I am derailing and distracting. This game, it does take more focus than I kind of wanted. I got to the end boss, though. I wasn't expecting that. You know, that's pretty cool. That's not bad. I think bitch fits are important, but I also don't like... Well, Nick Rekieta is certainly no stranger to having lots and lots of bitch fits. I don't like to stay on hamster wheels of misery. My cyclothemia is at Massachusetts. Is it? I also think people are beginning to see him as stale, but what do I know? That is... The thing is that people are waking up to what Rekieta has always been like, and some of them are thinking that he's only like this now, but they're still realizing what he's like. So, I mean, I'm not going to brag or rub it in or gloat too much about how they should have seen. Not too much. I will do it, but just not too much. This is a perfect example of why. This is why nobody should have been friends with Rekieta. Because not just this, but afterwards, a bunch of his other former friends, law tubers and so on, and you can tell a bunch of fans in the illicit clips and Kiwi Farms and so on and so on and so on and so on, are just disgusted now. It is kind of the point of no return, at least for some of them. I know some of them will always be hoping that Rekieta can have his redemption arc. I'm here to tell you that as somebody who knows better than anyone, Rekieta will not actually have a redemption arc. You may pretend that he does have one, or that he can have one, and that is out of desperation. It's a form of cope that everyone else always engages in. It's, again, the nature of the normie pig cattle is that they're always trying to delude themselves about, Rekieta, he used to be good, and they're always gonna... It's kind of like the joke about Spoonie, is that Spoonie's finally gonna get that movie made. Anyone who really believes that Spoonie's gonna... It would actually be nice for Spoonie to have a comeback. Spoonie, if anyone actually deserved a redemption arc, it would be Spoonie, but I don't think he's ever going to have one either, because he kind of hit that point of no return as well. And plus, I mean, are we going to enjoy Trump derangement syndrome Spoonie if he came back? And I mean, not that I want to see a Spoonie movie anyway, I just think that the joke is funny. But Spoonie was actually entertaining. Spoonie is a guy who actually had a downfall and legitimately became worse. Rekieta is just a guy who had a mask slip. But he, the real clue, aside from the sort of joke... I want to stack damage. Those other cards are good. But, aside from the sort of joke of anyone, you can tell, the best way to tell that a YouTuber is a bad person is that they don't like me, or they don't like us. Me and brother, specifically. Which is kind of a joke, but at the same time, essentially verifiable at this point. Although there have been people who didn't like us, and eventually came around, and I didn't like them either, because I don't like people who don't like me. But that is also, however, everyone's like that, and that is justifiable. I mean, saying like, what kind of person doesn't like people, even when people like, that guy hates me, but I think he's a good person. That always kind of comes off as a virtue signal. Some people may do that legitimately. And by virtue signal, I mean, in a way, also a way of trying to pretend like you don't care. Like you're not bothered by somebody who doesn't like you. But I think it's also possible. It's like, well, I'm religious, so therefore, there's, and there are some people who legitimately don't care. When they see somebody even falsely act contrite. So I understand that. I understand that your religion tells you you should be like that, so you try to be like that. Christianity, mainly. Turning the other cheek, that sort of thing. Watching Mercer almost die on stream was top-notch, except he's boring besides that. Yeah, I used to think that, Revenge of the Sith is funny, and, like, I'm still subscribed to the Clips channel, and it very much fallen off. It wasn't necessarily great. I just thought it was funny. Back in the day, a couple years ago. Like, the stuff making fun of Teddy Spaghetti, that was good stuff. That's still generally funny if you went back, especially if you're generally aware. Oh. Well, okay, go look at the... get away from me. But yeah, I thought that stuff was funny at the certainly at the time, and I... Aha. You know, there. But, and it's not just because they've had Ethan Van Sciver on. I think it's the other way around, if anything, is that having Ethan Van Sciver on is just a sign of having fallen off initially. Which is perhaps even more tragic. Because, it used to, like, just a little while before that, they were actually making fun of him. Not in any dedicated sense, but just, like, almost instinctively. And I think the signing with Rumble sort of, it's easy to see it as a deal with the devil or whatever. It's goofy. But, at the same time, it's like it sort of, started Rekieta's downfall, and now, like, just to show how, Rumble is, sort of trouble or in trouble in itself, is that Revenge of the Sith is one of the big shows on Rumble. And it's like, as much as they could be entertaining, at least in the prime, I wouldn't say it's like a top 5 show. Like I would say that Red Letter Media is genuinely far more entertaining. Oh, well, better shoot him. Oh, he's shooting. Okay. Here, wait, yeah, I'm supposed to be watching this. Let's play more.
Fucking hospital. You can't afford a hospital! John, you can't afford a fucking Taco Bell burrito, right?
A Taco Bell, again, is the default joke is fast food. Fast food and then race. Most likely it's because it's what he's seen, any hack stand-up comedy guy, stand-up comedian do as well. Is, the only thing missing is dick jokes, which, I'm sure he tries that too, of course, but all of it, well, not just tries, the gay jokes, but there's nothing more suspicious than Rekieta trying to do the gay jokes, the dick jokes about being gay. But especially because it was so blatantly, at some point, not even a joke, when it was his attempt to cover for the Mandy stuff. He's like, guys, don't you know I'm gay? And it's like, it stopped being a joke at that point. The gay joke stopped being a joke. First of all, because he's not funny. He's definitely not even remotely as funny as he thinks he is. But also because he was unironically thirsting for a guy. No other way about it. No way to say, like, one of the most delusional things, almost more delusional than anything Rekieta has said, even, is Ethan and Dick saying that Rekieta wasn't catfished. And it's important to realize a lot of people have seen Ethan Van Sciver be very much that delusional, and acted like, no, he didn't say anything wrong. And it's like, yeah, he did. There he is. Here's the clip. That just happened today, in fact, where it was Ethan saying that the old the daddy can't rape us all one, where it was included with the clips of Ethan being like, child rape jokes are never funny, over top of him doing a child rape joke within the same week. Like, the tweets and the Daddy Can't Rape Us All song that he did was within the same week. Is this a scope? This is a scope. There. And someone was like, that's not what he's saying. And it's like, here's the clip of him saying it. And that was their response, though, was, that's not what he's doing, though. And it's like, that is what he's doing. The argument you are making was defeated by you yourself. You walked into it. People are just that delusional. And again, it's because of status. It's because of the inherent status worship of the normie pig cattle. They can't help it. They, deep down inside, they don't want to help it. That's fine. No, the hard one. Okay. That's not bad. I forget what Sunstrike does. I think it just adds damage. That's okay. We'll play this while I skid down this.
Go to a hospital. They will help you. Insurance and the state assistance, whatever. You got it. They will pay for you to get this help because they want you to live. You know, like, they want Somalis to live, but they literally want you to live too. You're like,
Somalis. Guys, Somalis exist.
I'm like, John, if you don't start walking to that fucking hospital right now, call me. I will call a 911 wellness check on you, and I'll get...
Again, walk to the hospital. Rekieta won't call in. He told the guy to get an Uber, but he won't get... Rekieta's the one with the money. Rekieta, you call the Uber. You're the one with the money. You do it.
Get an ambulance to you to bring you there. Don't want you to get... John, I don't care about the $5. I care about, please don't kill yourself. At least be killed by a black.
Again, race just reference.
Walk to the hospital, you useless piece of shit. All you have to do on Earth is get out. Here's how you not suicide, guys. Let me get some fucking advice to you. You know you not suicide?
Oh, we need advice from
Instead of
Nick.
putting the gun in your mouth, you just set it down. You stand your fat ass up and you start walking towards the clinic. That's it. It's literally the only thing you need to do.
Is the exact same as, you're depressed? Well, just stop being depressed. Well, you feel bad? Just stop feeling bad. There's an interesting thing that Jim Goad had said about depression, where he said that depression is more based off of circumstances, likely. That was his theory, speculation. You could say he's wrong, you could say he's right. But I do think... Shit. That was good treasure. But I think there's certainly an interesting point to that, is that depression isn't just a mood or disease, but a reaction to circumstances. So if someone's depressed, it's usually, almost always, I don't think every time necessarily, but I think in most cases, it's a reaction or a response to a bad life situation. And who knows what the situation is with Captain Manning. I personally don't want to stand up for him because I don't know anything about him. I don't want to say, Captain Manning, he's probably a good guy. And then turn out, like, oh, he was disowned by his family because he was a child cannibal who blew up a school bus or whatever. I don't fucking know. And the thing is, as likely as it is that Captain Manning never did any of that, unless you actually know somebody personally, you can't say for sure. I do think, personally, in my opinion, I do think that when Rekieta says that his family disowned him, that is at least a solid 60% chance that Rekieta's just making that up. Because, I mean, knowing Rekieta, personally, if I was going to go by personal history with Rekieta, there is a 100% chance that Rekieta made that up, that Rekieta's lying, because I have personal history with Rekieta lying constantly about that. And again, it's funny because the evidence is right there in front of the entire world. It's not a question of me proving it, even. It's a question of people choosing to look at it. Most people don't want to. And because they don't want to, they never will. Whoa. Sweet. That also is, and very much has been, the case with Kiwi Farms for many, many years, including Null. That's why last to know Null has always been the last to know about many things, including with Rekieta. It's really where the joke is on Null about that pull-up shit. That is insanely stupid to think that the guy who was like this the whole time could pull up. And I had been saying this for a long time, ever since that exact moment. And I had been proven right again and again that Rekieta's not going to pull up. There's no pulling up for Rekieta because Rekieta is not in a state of difference. He's not in a state where he can change or improve. This is the improvement for Rekieta. This is a lateral move for him. Oh. How do I do this? Oh, got him. Yeah, so the idea came from just pure cope. The idea of Rekieta being able to pull up is exactly what I knew it was, and what anyone really should have been able to see it as, is a cope from on Null's part, just not wanting to see the truth about Rekieta, acting like Rekieta can still redeem himself. And we, of course, saw how that turned out, and I said that's how it was going to turn out. And again, if Null really wants to be in the know about what is happening currently and what will happen in the future, he should start listening to Shitty Webcomics. He should, I would recommend that he subscribe. Become PayPig, perhaps. He doesn't even have to do that, though. But it would certainly keep him more in the loop than he will ever be on his own. That's for damn sure. As already proven, quantifiably. Let's pray on it, though. Oh, my prayers came true. Guess what, everyone? I only had but one prayer. And guess what? Came true. I hate this. I hate this magic. This fucking... Whoa, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me get this guy. You know what? Whoa. While I'm doing this, listen to more.
He's like, I'm gonna kill myself! I'm like, John, you can't afford a gun. You can't kill yourself. What you can do,
Again,
buy a
this is
Caesar
pure
salad
bitterness.
from McDonald's and die that way?
Oh,
I
fast
don't
food,
even like
guys.
Caesar. I'm like,
Guys, fast food. And he doesn't like Caesar. Oh man, he just elevated that to the next level.
Unless he's in your ass. I got it. He couldn't buy a gun. When he killed himself, he couldn't buy medication to kill himself. What was he gonna do?
Also,
Steal
Rekieta
a bottle of Tylenol from
pretending the other guy's
the bitch.
gay.
Doesn't have
Nick
resources
Rekieta,
to
the
kill
gay
someone.
guy.
John, you don't have to do that. You just get up, you walk to the hospital, you call the hospital and say, "Hey, here's where I am. Here's where I see. Can you come pick me up? I'm gonna kill myself if I don't get some help." The idea is they go and talk to some counselors, whatever. They identify their problems. They're like, "Hi, John. Why can you not, in any way, sustain any employment?" Well, because I can't stop masturbating. Thought of children. Holy shit! I can't stop masturbating.
Oh, he escalated again.
Look, John, that's fucking gross. Like, why?
Again, Rekieta, the bitterness is unavoidable here. Of course, I mean that is one thing I won't even pretend like I'm the only one. No, everyone can tell that Rekieta cannot even hide his bitterness over this John guy. And it's very obvious that whatever the cause of it, I don't think even John or Captain Manning or whoever has any idea why this this happened at this time even. Because just kind of out of nowhere, I tried looking through his Kiwi Farms post. He didn't acknowledge any of the suicide stuff, but he did say that it just seems like Rekieta is seething over all of the other things that have been going wrong, and that I think that is most likely the cause. I think anyone who stuck up for Rekieta should be mocked. Even not even necessarily stuck up for Rekieta, but tried to act like, I think Null should be made fun of for acting like Rekieta could pull up. How did that pulling up work out? This is Rekieta pulling up, by the way. This is what Rekieta is. You basically wanted a friend of yours to stop embarrassing themselves when the friend of yours is, as everyone else is calling Rekieta evil. I'll just say, if Rekieta's evil, then Null wanted his evil, dishonest friend to redeem himself and pull up. Basically, to not be as publicly embarrassing. Null wouldn't give a shit if Rekieta was still like this, as long as it wasn't publicly visible. If Rekieta acted like this to other people, as he had with us, and not to the same degree, I know, and certainly not as publicly, but Rekieta's, this is why I say this is not new. We've been seeing Rekieta be like this for a long time, which is why I wanted to do that. I wanted to do a video. I was thinking about doing a stream about going over one of the old Rekieta streams about us. And I know there's several, but there's really only one I'm aware of that I put on a queue. Oh, shit. I mean, there is one where he was supposed to have Liam Gray on. He had DA Talks, and I have that queued up. But I have to admit, I really don't have a taste for, like, the cringe, the lolcows. Otherwise, I would be doing streams all the time. But I really don't want to. It's why I only stream. If I stream once a week, I'm really kind of forcing myself to. Like, if it wasn't for this giant, very validating meltdown that Rekieta's had, I wouldn't be streaming. If it wasn't for a lot of the Rekieta meltdown and people finally noticing it, because there have been clips for a long time. Whoa. That could have been about Rekieta having these reactions. It's just that people didn't clip them because it was you know, it was, I guess, the wrong era. People didn't want to really face it. And what's changed is his behavior has simply just been catching up to him. He didn't look as drunk. He didn't seem as drunk. Or when he was drunk, people would celebrate it. It would be like, Rekieta's getting drunk and having an epic rant where he's owning the whoever's. And he wasn't really. It's sort of like I remember one of the Patton Oswalt albums had a heckler. It was just a guy who went woo during a quiet moment, and Patton melted down on him, put it on the album, and it gets clipped and posted to YouTube eventually as like Patton epically owns hecklers. And I think that became sort of a trend on YouTube for comedians owning hecklers by basically just responding to them and yelling at them. It was definitely like a guy kind of ruined the flow of the show. Yeah, I'll try it. But I always kind of thought like Patton was... It wasn't like he used his genius wit. He just fucking like chewed the guy out. And as much as the guy may have deserved being chewed out, that is all it was. And that is exactly how people see popular YouTubers that they want to worship. When the popular YouTuber does anything in any reaction to anyone. Like the same embarrassing, pants-shitting, whiny baby bitch fit meltdowns that Rekieta is currently having to anyone who mocks him even a little bit, the exact same stuff just a year or two ago was called, epic owning meltdown of Rekieta totally making some other person look stupid. And Rekieta wouldn't be making some other person look stupid. Again, nobody would know this better than me. Because, not just because of Rekieta or having a history with Rekieta, but I have a very, very long history on the internet. Doing nerdy internet shit. 15 souls. And I've seen the behavior. I guess you could say I've been on 4chan all summer long. And I remember the, 2006, 2007... way before then, way before then. But I remember that era of being able to just spot, apparently better than some people, being able to spot when somebody was blatantly mad but pretending that they weren't. And eventually it was a meme that caught on with other people on 4chan, where the reaction comics and little doodles, MS Paint things of the angry guy, and how some people would even do the cope of like, in a way, now the modern version is I drew you as the soy check and myself as the Giga Chad. It's important to remember. It's important for anyone to remember, in fact, that any gay bot on the planet can do that and claim that they're the biggest faggot in the world can simply claim that they are the Giga Chad. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. Wait, actually, these things are considered less expensive. So, are there any other guys around here? Nope, just the boss. So the, again, that's really why I'm doing these streams, is because I like to just generally play video games, that's important, and talk about, the experiences I've had in my life and how it can it can teach others. Yay! That's, I think, a good thing for everyone else. Again, that's where, when we say, like, people should have listened to shitty webcomics, it's because it's actually provably true that if people on Kiwi Farms, or even Null, or anyone else, had paid attention to what we were proven correct about, they would have known what they were forced to find out about against their will, almost. Sooner or later. They would have found out years earlier. And I think that would be to their benefit, not even to our benefit. It would just be to their benefit. Because we didn't want to charge money. We didn't want to have to make the pay pig paywall. We really just do that for the people who have been following us to be able to help support us. And plus, it's a good incentive to then put stuff behind the paywall. But legitimately, we used to really like and prefer just having everything in public and fully visible and available. Whoa. Okay. There we go. This guy's almost smoked. You know what? I should take cover and go back to playing Clip.
Can you not do that? He's like, because I'm disabled. You're not disabled. That's not disabled.
Rekieta is
Disabled
the
is
judge
you can't
of
walk.
disabled.
Fucked up is you can't stop doing what you
Yeah.
do. Way different. They're sitting there like, we want to employ this guy. He's got a good recommendation. He's got all this stuff. We just can't.
Shit.
Because even when he applies for a garbage man, all we can think of is, will he fuck the garbage? Will we feel bad about it? The answer to both those questions is obviously yes. This guy is
It's very
begging
worthwhile
me
to say.
to save
What
his
is
life.
Rekieta basing this off
Because
of?
you know why?
Again, is this Rekieta's idea of him being a comedian, or is there actually something to is he actually a pedophile, and Rekieta was covering up for it the whole time? Because that's something else that's been discovered in Comicsgate. Many people in Comicsgate were very likely aware of the Vic King situation, where Vic King was a pedophile, a convicted pedophile, an actual child rapist, had gone to jail for it years and years ago, and that people in Comicsgate, in fact, someone else, the Matt Barr, the guy who stole money from one of his customers, got kicked out of Comicsgate just for wanting to scrutinize people about that. There's been this huge drama explosion about that, and Ethan basically booted that guy, and apparently Riley, also known as Criley, has been trying to stick up for Ethan against a guy who wanted to verify that he's not going to hire a pedophile in Comicsgate. One of the many, many, many pedophiles that have been in Comicsgate, and most likely there are still several in there. Are there a lot of pedophiles in Rekieta's fan base? I don't know. If Rekieta's sitting on that information and not letting anyone know about it, that is on him. He is very likely to do that because we have caught him sitting on information of other criminal activities, as I've done a stream about recently as well. So, all of that's certainly worth asking. None of them will ever answer it, unless forced to.
His dad won't do it. His mom won't do it. His girlfriend won't do it. His ex-girlfriend won't do it. I don't know if he has a girlfriend or an ex-girlfriend. His boyfriend or ex-boyfriend that he met at Super America or whatever, they won't do it.
Super America,
Siblings
better than
won't
regular
do it.
America.
The state won't do it. Teachers won't do it. Priests won't do it. Nobody on earth would save this guy's life, including himself. Because YouTuber.
Shit.
The YouTuber spends a bunch of time. It's like, hey man,
YouTuber.
it's not that bad.
Again,
it's not
this
that bad.
isn't, as they
No,
say,
it's
this
not.
isn't the
I
own
know
you
it's hard
think
to
it is,
connect
Nick.
with your family. I know you're fucking disconnected. I know you. It's an insurmountable amount of money for you. You don't make any money. How do I get you connected to your family? What is it?
This
What
is
is it?
Nick.
What is it? $1,000 bus ticket? Literally. off.
A bus ticket, again, very interesting. The one thing that one of the Umbrella guys' friends and fans also needed and was left stranded with that. And again, Rekieta had quite the meltdown when questioned about it. In fact, that was one of the most recent meltdowns about it. And I think Rekieta realized that instead of even responding to that stuff when I bring it up, he needs to shut up. And Rekieta did need to know that. But at the same time, this is really how Rekieta treats his fans and friends. If you are a friend of Nick Rekieta after this point, and something happens with just the same with Ethan Van Sciver and so on. If you're friends with people like this after this, and it backfires on you, it is your fault, and you deserve to be treated that way. That is why I also don't have tons of sympathy for John here, because again, most likely John was somebody who was pissed off at me after I had warned them, and after I had been correct the entire time about Rekieta being like this. And they're like, no, he's not. Only to find out, sure enough. See, this is why I point this out. This is why I'm constantly saying people should have been listening to us, that we have been pointing this out for years, that we've been saying this for years, and so on, because we keep getting proven right when everyone is telling us that we're wrong. Everyone's telling us that we're wrong because they are wrong. And the evidence always comes out. And it's why we end up getting more followers in time. And we have people who are like, oh, I used to like Rekieta, and now, I hate him, or whatever. And when that happens, I'm basically done rubbing it in that case. I'm like, okay, I understand. I legitimately understand how people are like that, where they well, like I said, it's about status worship. I understand that people ultimately worship status as a default, not because I don't want them to, or because it is a detriment to me or them or anyone else. It's just a part of human nature. Fame equals trustworthy because people automatically assume, usually correctly, in a lot, well, I can't say a lot of cases, but in at least some cases, that if you were popular, you have to have been trusted somewhere by somebody at some point. And because of that, also people automatically equate being unpopular with being untrustworthy. And most people never grow out of that great lie, if you will. Because it's more than just cultural or part of civilization. It's mostly genetic, I think. That's me speculating. There's definitely some kind of root cause. Whoa. Didn't get me that time. Fucker. Hey, fucker. Whoa. But that... Okay. Oh boy, one of these. Oh, no problem. You know what? Here, take this. Due to personal reasons, you will be passing away. Oh. Yeah, suck it. Anyways. Back to this.
Offered to buy this guy a bus ticket to the family that disowned him. No,
yeah, Nick, why don't you do that?
Dude, it's insurmountable for you, but right now, not for me. How can I help you? What can I do? Can you do anything? Everybody hates me. Like, I get it. Okay, cool.
He gets
the
it.
bingo guy hates you too.
He gets it, but he won't really do anything.
Really?
This is... again, derailing and pausing, but the like Nick is not sympathetic, clearly, because if you're asking the guy, some guy having a crisis for whatever reason, maybe the guy's a piece of shit, having a crisis because he's a bad person, whatever. If he's having a crisis and you're asking him, what can I do? And he says he doesn't, and the guy says he doesn't know, then you can't be like, well, okay, I guess that's it. The guy says he doesn't know because he's in a panic. He's in a fucking emotional crisis. The thinking process of his brain is gone. It's, you get out of here. You leave. I rescued him, guys. I'm a hero now. The sound's getting fucked up. It's coming from the other direction now. Anyways, Choyat. Clips of Rekieta simping and drooling over Mandy's pictures while singing to him is so fun. Yeah, that's the thing, is that will never be not good. Oh, wait, no. No, it's... because that tells everything. That really tells you everything. It either tells you everything you should need to know about Rekieta, or it tells you everything that that you need to know about somebody who's making excuses for Rekieta. If you see somebody saying Rekieta wasn't catfished, you now know that every single person who talks like that and says stuff like that, everything they say is their opinion is for the highest bidder. Their words have a price tag on them. They are not interested in honesty or reality. They're interested in popularity, in basically lying to you. Don't be surprised if Ethan changes his mind eventually. Yeah, this will probably be decent too. In fact, it was looking pretty obvious. Ethan's done this before, where Ethan will hedge his bets about somebody who looks like they are embarrassing themselves. So Ethan started acting like, oh, Rekieta's looking really bad, because Ethan's trying to preempt the downfall by acting like, if if enough people decide that Ethan or that Rekieta is completely unredeemable and it's permanently over for him, Ethan will act like, oh yeah, I've always been saying that that guy's got problems, and he'll do what he did with Eric July, where it starts off being slightly critical and then just ramp it up more and more. Oh shit, I got lots of money. Okay, let me play this while shopping.
Okay. How do I help you? Just help me live through the night. All right, here's a simple answer. You don't have any friends, which means you also don't have any enemies. No one's coming to kill you. The only person who can kill you is you. How about you just not kill yourself and instead go to a hospital? So again, motherfucker walks to a hospital. On my recommendation, I'm like demanding, send me pictures of what you see. So I know when you see the hospital, I want you to see the sign. I want you to do all these things. I want to make sure you live through the night. Because literally, if you were
I think I was going to say it's Josh Moon who pointed this out, but I think it was actually PPP. I think it may have been Josh Moon who said that at this point Rekieta is realizing how completely sadistic and evil, to use the word, to just go ahead and use the word. Personally, I think it's certainly fitting. But Rekieta realized how evil he is and how much it's been showing. So now he has to frame himself as the hero. I think that was definitely a very pertinent observation. I agree. And
You have just proved it.
That's true. That Rekieta, he's just proved it.
Cat with 50 cats. You laid down in your state, they would fucking shit in your mouth till you had toxoplasmosis.
Here, also, just again, Rekieta trying to be a comedian, but just coming off as deranged and mentally unstable, where he's like, your cats are gonna eat you, shit in you, whatever. You know who did this better? Louis C.K. The Giga Chad Louis C.K. against the Soy Jack Rekieta. Where it was Louis C.K. on an episode of Dr. Katz from like the early 90s. Isn't that a good reference? It's obscure, therefore it's a good reference. But he mentioned, is like, would my cat even notice if I die? He's like, he'd probably eat me eyeballs first. And just I like the idea of eyeballs first.
Text me. Show me that you're getting
nice.
Call a fucking ambulance.
Oh, see, he's concerned. Rekieta's concerned. He has human
He doesn't die. Doesn't kill himself. You know what he does instead? He goes on to Kiwi Farms. Does some piece of shit I am. Holy shit.
This is very blatantly a lie. Is he acts like this was the direct reaction. Most likely this is years later. Like Rekieta tried to talk him through a suicide threat. And maybe it's possible that it happened within the same week, even. I don't know for sure, but I think most likely Rekieta is framing something that happened like a year or two ago, or even longer, possibly, for all anyone knows, and then acting like it just happened, and that the direct response was that the guy went right out to Kiwi Farms. Instead of committing suicide or going to the hospital or anything, he went right to Kiwi Farms to go shit-talk Rekieta. Which would be shitty of the guy doing it, but, I mean, clearly Rekieta is not that much of a help, so it's like, you know, the saying that you make your bed. And in this case, Rekieta shit in his bed, as he made it. Do I have... Yeah, I'm okay. So Rekieta made the bed he shit in, and shit in the bed that he made also. And then blames, you know, the other people for him shitting in the bed. And act like it's his fault. He said bad things about me on Kiwi Farm, the Karen Farms, that he doesn't care. I mean, Rekieta doesn't even care. That has to go onto the bingo card, by the way. Which, I don't know why nobody else has been able to do that one either. But, it's weird, it's funny, or it's just funny to him. Or he doesn't even care. Those are like each of those could be the free space. But the real free space on the Rekieta bingo card is when he says something that proves shitty webcomics right. That's the real bingo card. Free space. Yes. I was going to do that yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I don't feel like it. I'm just being a lazy piece of shit. I was going over the Literally 3 script again, actually. Nope. And, because I'm looking for, like, YCH slots. So that's gonna take work. I have to read through the... It's funny, because, like, I finished the script many years ago, and now it's like, I gotta go through it all again. But, you know, it's the process of writing. Sometimes they say, you know, you're never done. Well, the old saying goes that a book is never finished. It's just abandoned and then published. And you know what? I never really understood what that meant until I had published some of my own. My own personal Wilshire Boulevard. Yeah, here we go. Yay. Back to this guy. I wish I could keep up with the chat more.
such
Oh,
a
no.
garbage person.
Oh,
The
no,
things
garbage
he
person.
believes aren't true at all.
See, here's the thing. Rekieta...
He asked me
Rekieta?
to save his life. You know what he never asked me? Hey, man, are these things true? No. No.
Oh, yeah. Here, again, this is another thing. That also, very clearly, very much got under Rekieta's skin is... Rekieta... Oh, shit. Yeah. For now, anyways. Every time somebody's like, oh man, this thing is true, and Rekieta doesn't want them to believe it, he's like, you could have asked me. And it's like, yeah, of course you'd say it's not true, even in spite of evidence. Rekieta's constantly, he does that all the time. We've caught him doing that constantly. Shit, that's actually pretty good. Where he will lie about something and demand that the only source you can go to is him. He's done that for years and years. That's one of the things we've been talking about, is when it comes to Rekieta being like this for years, that's proof of it. You can go back years and see the times that he has acted like, you know, why are you doubting me about this? It's like, because the evidence proves it. And he's like, and then he'll just say that it's a lie. He'll say it's not true, even if it's true, even if not only is it true, but the evidence directly shows that it's true. And then Rekieta will get caught in a lie, and then people will say, no, Rekieta didn't get caught on a lie, because, again, he's popular. That's the criteria. People do not care about the evidence at the end of the day. And that is the thing. If anything bothers me, I'm spraying a bit too much. If anything literally triggers me that much, it's that ultimately the normie pig cattle are what they are. Nice. What? Oh. Absolutely. Stun grenade that I'm never gonna use, but okay. I appreciate it. You know what? I hear something. Wait. Oh shit. You know what? It worked. It worked. Point my gun at him. Muzzle sweep him. Muzzle sweep him is a way of saying thanks. Anyways. I was making a point, and I don't remember what is it. Have you played Verdun or any of that? No, you know what? The only World War I game I've ever played was Battlefield 1, which I really love. But I also know it's like, it's not realistic. I never even liked the old, the Half-Life 1 mods of like the Revolutionary War and that kind of stuff. You know what's better than Battlefield 1 though, is, by a little bit, is BattleBit Theater. Or Battlefield Remastered, or whatever. That game is delightful. Although I've played Battlefield 1 more, and Battlefield 4 and 3 a lot more, and Battlefield 2142, and so on and so forth. Because every time I play BattleBit, I go into 127 versus 127, just the giganticest clusterfucks humanly possible. And then I get fucking annihilated from 15 different angles. And I'm like, this game's impossible. And it's like, well, wait, I could. Well, I'm blaming the entire world for something that's kind of my fault. Although I have a fun time anyways, and I usually get a lot of good XP and level up. It's just that the Battlefield games have definitely a more measured progression. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. Don't I have 2 canteens. Is the regular one? Yeah, okay. Another one. Whoa. Okay, no you don't. No you don't. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm doing okay. Anyways. It's got some stuff. You know what? No it doesn't. No it doesn't. The a chat Choyat. Little Battlefield 3 and 4. Yeah, those are still great games. The only thing is that because they're so old, no one really plays them. I really love 1 though because the losing team gets the behemoth, and it's like that's something they should have kept. I don't know why they got rid of that because I don't own Battlefield 5. My brother got it, and he played it, and I'm like, do they have the behemoths for the losing team and that kind of shit? And he said no, and it's like, well then I'm not gonna fucking buy it. And Battlefield 2042, which looked great, of course, probably one of the best game trailers in history, but the game absolutely did not live up to it because they made it some kind of hero class shit where it's like, pick this person, you play as your specialist, and it's like, what happened to classes? What the fuck is this? And it's like, this guy, it's like a fucking Overwatch, which just does not fucking fit with Battlefield. So, yeah, that was fucked. Oh, there we go. Yay. 64 player Operation Metro. Yeah, that's just everyone just trying their best to peek corners, getting insta-killed. But if you even got 1 kill, and spamming grenades, of course, unless you went onto one of the servers that had grenades banned or blocked or whatever, including contact grenades and so on, which I would go on that anyways, because I wanted XP for my guns. So I'd be like, this is a good way to grind for guns. That shit was fun. Every version of Battlefield should have an Operation Metro. Even BattleBit should have an Operation Metro. This looks really good, actually. Those are so great that they are better than Rekieta. That is certainly an important distinction. Oh. Bad Company 2 was really good. That was the one that got me back in because Bad Company 1 was pretty decent too, but yeah, I had like stopped playing any of the Battlefield games after 2142 because although then again it's like 2142 was the one right before Bad Company 1, wasn't it? Ow, fucking whatever. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I mean
Whatever.
there, okay. Mandy. Oh, Mandy. At the end of the day, fuck 'em! That, yeah, there's, for anyone who didn't know, I did a new video today that I pre-recorded. Wonderful new video. About media literacy. And it's a pretty good one. Basically, I cover, like, some tweets. It's an old topic in a way. But I go over some tweets that are talking about media literacy, and of course the people who think that the humans were the good guys in Battlefield Earth. Oh wait, no, not Battlefield Earth. Starship Troopers. Pretty much the same kind of name though. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was named Battlefield Earth. It's just a way of knocking off of Starship Troopers. But yeah, the people who are, and one thing I found out and probably should have known in the video, I'm like, I don't even know if Paul Verhoeven read all of the book or disliked it or not. Turns out, no, he kind of famously or infamously didn't finish reading the book and didn't like it. And apparently he thought it was boring and depressing or something. Probably thought it was fascist or some shit like that. But again, maybe that was just his marketing spin. Who knows? Yay. Oh. Ha. Waste that grenade. But, yeah, that was a delightful video that I posted on the channel today. Serenading Daniel with Mandy will never not be funny. Yeah, that's as I was saying, that's very, oh, whoa, okay, hold on a second. Ooh. a very telling thing about the behavior of people. People like Rekieta, or people even who stick up for Rekieta, people who are willing to look like they don't care that they look delusional. Like if they're saying that Rekieta wasn't catfished, they don't care if people say they look fucking stupid. Because they will just pull the Rekieta thing and go, like, well, I'm popular on YouTube. And people will say, yeah, he is popular on YouTube. Fuck you for thinking that Rekieta was catfished. Again, people, ultimately, most people do not give a shit about evidence of... I thought it was suspicious. Yes. Those poor rats, though. Okay. Let's,
You see,
play
a
this.
person's life. This is quintessentially wrapped up for all of you. Is a person whose family has disowned them. Will never have a significant.
Have they also, really? Is that true? Because
Whose
Rekieta's
government
lied
has
about stuff like that
whose
before.
employers have disowned them.
Shit.
They sit on
That does it.
some internet all day,
What?
watching some person begging them to stay alive. And when they do, they're appreciative for a moment until that person stops paying attention to them. And suddenly, well, they're eating 22 LRs all day. And you go,
That's again
I
Rekieta
tried to
trying
save
be
you
a comedian.
by just jump.
Rekieta's idea of comedy is random reference. He learned comedy from the school of Meet Spartans, where you just say a random thing, and that's the joke. Is that he said a lol random, you could even say. Something they used to make fun of on 4chan many, many years ago, which Rekieta wouldn't know. He's never been there before. Which is, for sure, the worst condemnation, damn it, of Rekieta that anyone could ever make. There are people on Paul who still stick up for Rekieta, but most likely they're FBI agents. In fact, that's very likely the reason why Rekieta is actually popular. I wouldn't be surprised if Rumble was just some like federally funded honeypot of some kind, or containment. I think more of a containment than a honeypot. But again, is like reference to gun caliber. It's like nobody would use a 22 to commit suicide, and like even referencing that is not inherently funny. What would be funny is more of an exaggeration. Again, as many people have known for a long time, the exaggeration is usually part of the comedy. If you said, like, put a bazooka in your mouth or something like that. Or if you're going to go, again, for the, haha, isn't it funny how specific it is, the Reddit kind of humor. You could say, if they stuck a Carl Gustav in their mouth. Something like that. It wouldn't inherently be funnier, but it would be a funnier version. Or it would inherently be funnier. It just wouldn't inherently be funny. It would be funnier than your version of jokes. Jokes and jokes. Whoa. Smoked them. Here, again, let's play.
on making you into a person who can
I know the
interact
stream is very
with a
long. I don't mean
fucking
these streams to be
cashier at
too long.
Walmart. Instead, you can't interact with a cashier at
Oh,
Walmart.
cashier at Walmart.
Not because they speak
Got
fucking
'em.
Kamoob and have lived in a Kenyan refugee camp for 3 years.
Again, just random reference to race.
You haven't lived
Not even-
anywhere for 3 years.
not a
You
joke,
can't
again.
afford it.
Not a joke about race, just reference. The Meet the Spartans approach. Not a single one of those hit. Damn it. Oh, that got him. shotgun is cool. That worked. That worked. Again, I don't want to get too distracted.
Not mentally sound. Not mentally stable.
Some people
And
appreciate when
every
these streams
day
are
you're
long
alone.
for some reason.
You trying to shove a dick so far in your mouth that you choked to death on it.
Again, Rekieta accusing other people of gay. Accused of gay. Look out. But Rekieta was the guy who unironically was in love with a man.
And then you blame me. Whatever your perception. Go get him, John. I'm sure your story's compelling. Have fun with that. Always remember who the critics of you are. Because the critics of you are generally embarrassing.
Yeah, here's this is
out.
this is Rekieta's greater overall point. Is basically to frame anyone who criticizes him, the haters. He's basically trying to say that anyone who dislikes him is therefore inherently unstable, creepy. They're creepers, something like that. Are they shooting at each other? Okay, you know, whatever. I'm fine. But that is his overall point, is in a way trying to pretend to be what is actually proven about us, unironically, is that the people who dislike us are always more thin-skinned than anyone else. And Rekieta desperately wants to be like me in person. And it's funny because he wants to brag about how he's rich. I'm definitely not rich, of course not. But the thing that he wants is something that you can't buy, but it's also not hard to achieve with or without money. Is just not being thin-skinned, and Rekieta knows that he can't be that because of the inherent nature of who he is. So he wants to pretend like everyone who dislikes him is embarrassing or a lol cow, as he has these more embarrassing public meltdowns. Anything that John, Captain Manning, anyone really could ever do or say or be about him or related to him will never outdo what Rekieta has just done. Even people who, like Rekieta, are practically trapped, having to make excuses. And some of them can't even make excuses. They're like, no, Rekieta just is wrong. What Rekieta's doing is either evil or he is evil. And it's like, why are we only just now realizing that he's evil? But they're realizing it anyways. And it's a bell that can't be unrung. It is no amount of redemption for Rekieta will ever undo the fact that they watched him act like this and embarrass himself. So Rekieta wants to act like everyone else is the ones who embarrassed themselves, not him. And he will not face down any amount of anyone, friends, family, anyone, pointing out that he's the one who embarrassed himself. He's the one who shit himself. So that's why even when people like, you know, why doesn't Rekieta realize? Because he doesn't have to, and because he never would. Anyway, there's not going to be a version of Nick Rekieta that comes to a realization. Even if he, say he even is on crack or whatever, that's another thing for the bingo card, is Rekieta saying or whatever, but even if Rekieta went through rehab and had a recovery and had some realization, he would still... fuck. Bullshit. Never happened. Nope, it didn't happen. What? Now, whatever. Again, I'm just playing for XP because I already beat the game. 2 more, 6 available. Shit, I need 7. I need just 1 more to be able to level up the shotgun to max rank. That's what I want. Here, let's...
The thing you don't realize is a non-streamer, a non-professional online person.
See you later.
People who reach out to you.
Are we sure he still has... I don't know if he has a Rumble contract.
People who reach out to you as a professional need professional help often. They'll beg you to do the thing.
Gee, no
Ask
shit.
you, please, please, please save my life. And you're like, dude, I can't save your life. I can't do anything. I could barely go to a grocery store. Please save my life. And so you try.
See, again, now, Rekieta looks like he legitimately has problems he won't even admit to. There's been a lot of very bizarre comments from him about the problems he's supposedly been having, about the streaming schedule and delaying stuff, and he's been hinting at something that he's acting like is going very wrong in his life. He's made some mention, very, very suspiciously, about the worst day of his life recently, and he didn't say what it was though. But I do think it's very interesting that his show is all about talking about all of this shit that he does all the time, but he will not admit or discuss this thing. And people speculated that the Mandy stuff damaged his marriage, which I think is possible. But I think some other people speculate that he has a death or a disease in the family, which I think is also possible, but I have a feeling it's not even anything to that level. It's not even anything that important. I think that the worst day of his life was like he stubbed his toe. It's something relatively insignificant that most other people would say is not something to say is the worst day of your life. Maybe the day he crashed his car. Again, that'd be that would be something that could qualify, but it was something that was entirely his fault, that he will not accept responsibility for. So again, the problem sort of becomes bigger than was. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. The problem becomes bigger even than him having the worst day of his life. The problem is that he considers something to be the worst day of his life that he won't accept or take responsibility for. And it is interesting because the car accident is something he, as far as I know, never really talked about. Other people had to find out about that and talk about it almost behind his back. Ooh. Ooh. Here, again, back to this.
You work it out, and then they're like, oh, no, this is good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They offer the fucking world. All of the
other thing that deserves to be pointed out, even though it's bizarrely obvious and shouldn't need to be pointed out, but the way he is going to constantly frame everyone else, not just John here, but everyone as being so hopelessly pathetic in comparison to him. This is, again, I bring this up especially because it's further proof that this is not new, and this is not a new low that Rekieta has hit. This is a very regular, common low that we have watched Rekieta hit many times in the past. And because of that, now I understand people not wanting to see it, but just because you didn't want to see it doesn't mean it never happened. Yeah, not to draw too much attention. It is the middle of the night, but there are like no black people in this game. I'm not implying anything by that. I'm not implying that this game is basted with red sauce sunglasses from They Live pills because of that, or that it is bad or anything like that. I'm just saying. Oh wait, actually, I was wrong. There are several. Here's one right here. Okay, actually, no, that guy isn't either. Huh. He's a little purple. Does that count? Maybe it counts. Anyways. Back to this.
As deference licking they can get. What do you think you think? Oh my god. Like, this really wasn't that expensive of whiskey, but okay. They'll do that. And then when it's gone,
Oops.
and they can't have another sip, they go, motherfucker, you betrayed me. You betrayed me!
This is the, backstabbed? You mean like Caesar? But this is the, a big part of the tell of when, Rekieta is, in the wrong, morally or in any way, whatever, is, well, first of all, the fact that he's using alcohol as a metaphor. He's so addicted. He's such an alcoholic that he can only think of friendships, well, in terms of alcohol. It's like, you drank all the alcohol, and as soon as it's gone, it's like, can you think of any other comparison than alcohol? No, he can't. Rekieta's not capable of that. Rekieta's not smart enough to do that either. Rekieta is very stupid. That's another thing that I always thought was funny, was when people act like Rekieta's a really sharp guy, actually. He's not. A guy who took 5 years to pass the law school. No. In fact, a guy who clearly can't tell an actual homosexual that he's friends with. He's just straight up, not just Ethan either, but like the fact that all of them are friends with Cecil and either don't want to admit that he's obviously gay, but which even some other guy in Comicsgate was like, Cecil is injecting horse testosterone into his balls. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to make you straight, but I understand Ethan, or Cecil, what was the difference really? Being so gay that he would try anything. It's like, how about just trying to admit you're gay? Just say you're gay. And sure, people would use that against Comicsgate. Especially considering how people use it against Ethan, rightfully so. Because again, if you're going, not just that you're gay, but if you're going around trying to pretend that you're the ultimate badass, and that you're all about high tea, and that you're not a soy boy, but meanwhile you are an abject queer, then I understand the need, as you see it, for pretending to be straight. But so many of them are so blatantly homosexual, including Ethan, of course. But the way that they pretend that he's straight, or that, you know, many of them in Comicsgate are straight. I mean, the way that Comicsgate, their personalities are blatantly gay. The same way that it's like they're, you know, the societal or cultural cuck is not just a guy who watches other men fuck his wife, but watches the world fuck his civilization into oblivion. That is also what Comicsgate is like as well. But on top of that, it's not metaphorical. They're not metaphorical cucks. They're literal cucks. In constant examples, like fucking, Tug. I mean, when you stand up, when you stick up for a cuckold who's caught being a cuckold, and you can't even admit that they are one, it sort of by the theory of electricity makes you one as well. So everyone in Comicscape through that nature, and every one of Tug's friends, especially Rekieta, is a cuck. That's how we knew it. The Rekieta cuck stuff is something that we had been correct and noticed and saying since like 2019. Actually since 2019, because all the stuff got found out about Rekieta's friends being actual cuckolds and him covering up for them and not admitting, and in fact desperately having public meltdowns trying to cover it up, cover up for them. And all that was out in the open. If you want to see the proof, if you were watching Nick Rekieta's channel, you saw the proof. If you didn't, the thing is, there is, of course, there's always a difference between seeing the proof and being able to perceive it, which, again, most people, especially Nick Rekieta fans, are not capable of on a genetic level. They're not genetically capable of observing reality. Reality and personal experience, even. Oh, shit. Nope, that guy was gonna shoot me. Anyways, here. Trying to get through. I'm always just taking her easy on these.
Just offered you an
I know this also pisses off Rekieta's gay fans when I just go on
always
and
frame it as betrayal. You know why?
And barely focus.
Failure stems from their inability to take accountability for who they are.
Rekieta's right about that. It certainly it applies to him.
Start blaming themselves when you call them out. I hope you have a good day.
I'm gonna,
John.
I'm not gonna
I've always meant this sincerely.
Accountability for that.
I hope you find peace, solace.
What about making $1 million?
Community.
Do you hope he makes $1 million?
My community, great. If it's any other community, great.
Can I get to this from here?
So, John.
I did.
Why don't we come clean to the Kiwi farmers?
Oh no, the Kiwi farmers.
Your life is. We judge everybody else's. So pathetic.
Oh shit! Got him.
You had to pay.
I can't believe. Fucking his life is pathetic. Not Rekieta's though. Rekieta's life isn't pathetic. Rekieta's doing great. Just look at him. Again, this is the. Oh, okay. First of all, Your Honor, just look at him. But as we've been saying, all of it's right out in the open. If you have the right pair of eyes, if you are capable of truly seeing. I don't have a healing item. Whatever. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just sit here.
$5 a month. I don't know how many blowjobs you gave and mashed potato cups you exchanged.
Mashed potato cups, guys. Mashed potato cups. Great reference to mashed potato cups. Again,
of just
his
saying,
own
thank you.
His own attempts at random food item. Even these are derailed. His brain is so pickled from alcohol. His brain is just not functioning. He can't think. He's been in so many car accidents. He just can't think. He's so poor he can't pay attention. Poor in spirit. He's rich in money though, and that's always going to be the most important part of this. Is that he has money, and that everyone else is just jealous of how much money he has. Fuck, come on. Oh yeah, wait.
Thank you for paying $5 a month. This is Rekieta Law. Engaged in your interaction or whatever. I just said, hey, heard about what you're going through. Like, if you need help.
There's no cover here.
No, because I don't want you to die.
Damn it.
Right, John? Never wanted you to die. The one person on this earth who never wanted you to die, but you know what you did? You engaged in lies. Specifically, you know why?
Again, this is
because
the whole
you couldn't
story.
Afford friends. You had to buy them.
This is the thing. This is the thing that we had said also for years and years, is that if anyone, in fact, if you go back to some of our oldest videos about Rekieta, you will see this, and it's been proven true every time. It's so true. Every single time, is that the only thing stopping people from trashing Rekieta is simply noticing. That's the only difference. That is all that hadn't happened yet. And we said, as soon as people start noticing you, Rekieta, as soon as people, put two and two together, it is over for you. And as always, we were proven right, not because we're prophetic, but because it's just a matter of noticing. It's just a matter of looking. Most people don't look. Most people don't notice. We did, just because we have a long experience in that. But people noticing his behavior is always what was going to... And that is what changed. That's the major thing. Now, he has been looking more ghoulish. Ghoul maxing, I've seen people call it. Which is very good. And accurate, of course. Do I have any healing items? Shit. You know what? Let me just play this stuff. I had at some point, and I'm fine focusing on the game.
Clout. I don't know what Southwest state you're in anymore, John.
That's what's driving him up the wall, though.
Even.
What's driving him up the wall is the noticing. That's why he's so pissed off at Kiwi Farms like he never was before, is because Kiwi Farms finally did what we said that they should do, and what we had done before them, and noticed. That was the main difference. And for a long time, they hadn't. They've been drinking his piss for many years, until eventually they realized that what we had said about Rekieta all along was always true. And that is what is driving, that is what is causing Rekieta's worst day ever, is the fact that everyone is just realizing. In fact, he knows that it validates me, and therefore, even responding to me is massively detrimental. So, that was another thing, is that the DMs, like, I think he's sort of learned as well that when he even replies to the DMs I send him, it's never, because he genuinely thinks, like right here, he genuinely thinks that nobody can own him. If anyone makes fun of him, makes jokes about him, dislikes him, as he puts it, criticizes him, that they always have to be in the wrong, because, again, he is famous on YouTube. He has a huge fan base to stick up for him. And that's changing, and that's what's driving him fucking insane now, is the huge amount... It used to be Kiwi Farms was his personal sweepy squad. And now that they're not, that is driving him up the wall, because Kiwi Farms, the one thing he thought would never happen is that Kiwi Farms is now saying what we have always said. He was sure that that couldn't be possible. That that Kiwi Farms would Oh, I can get both of these, actually. The Kiwi Farms would be saying what we were saying. He was sure that me and my brother would be the only people ever saying any of this stuff. And as soon as he started seeing other people on Kiwi Farms and Null start to repeat the stuff he had seen from us, and still, they haven't even scratched the surface. Null is still completely in the dark about the majority of the stuff about Rekieta. He is hilariously clueless in a lot of ways. Oh shit. I want to save this friend. Shit. I think he's gonna be fucked. These... Oh, shit, yeah. Fucking assholes. Assholes! I am out of here. You're on your own. Fucker. Okay, except for that. But yeah, this is driving... The fact that Rekieta is seeing other people say what only we were saying. He's realized that, like, we've broken through the psychic zeitgeist. Whatever goofy way you want to put it. I want to put it in that goofy way. But, okay, nice. He was sure that Null would never repeat anything or say anything remotely like what we had said about Rekieta. His friends, the people he stuck up for, the people he gave his home phone number to. With a shotgun. Well, you know what, that worked at least. Okay. But yeah, that is, it's like really the point of no return for Rekieta when people are talking about how Rekieta might be at his lowest point. For Rekieta, everyone else is at their lowest point. For now saying what we had said, what he was sure nobody else would ever say, only us. And he would be able to basically consider us contained. And he would not have to worry about it. And again, we tried to warn him. We're like, hey, you know, Rekieta, as soon as anyone else starts noticing this and bringing this up and making fun of this, making fun of you about this, about anything, not anything even specific, but just any of the shit, then it's going to be over for him. And so, if you want to see some of the videos of us completely calling it years in advance, again, the delightful Subscribe Star. You do not have to give us any money on Subscribe Star. If you really want to see, there's a video. What? Yeah, tough luck, jerk. There's a video from, I think, 2021. It was about the time we started the Subscribe Star, and it was like, we can do a video on our Subscribe Star just talking about this now. Where Rekieta can't get his friends to false flag our accounts if we just put it on the Subscribe Star. You know, as had been happening. And that was another thing that really got under Rekieta's skin as well, was us pointing out that Rekieta's friends were false flagging our accounts, and that he was basically complicit in it. And he fucking hated that. He also really hated when I pointed out that he was in collusion with Ethan Van Sciver since the beginning. Which, again, I didn't think he was, and I was defending him in that case until friends of Rekieta's, people who are still friends with Rekieta today, told me about it. So again, I wasn't speculating about that, and I wasn't just reacting to something that I didn't like. I'd found out from behind the scenes. And when I brought that up, because it was true, Rekieta had a meltdown, but also made sure to get all of his fans to deny it for him on his behalf, and just say I was a liar. They said I was a liar specifically because they didn't know Rekieta personally enough. Null is actually another example. Not that Null did that himself, but that Null's another example of someone who would deny Rekieta doing that. He'd be like, no, Rekieta wouldn't do that, because he doesn't know Rekieta well enough. Null is so clueless about Rekieta that he didn't know that Rekieta would call him autistic. He didn't know that Rekieta would say any of that shit about him. I did. For years in advance. So again, if Null really wants to be clued into what's really happening in the world around him, which he doesn't, he has no fucking clue right now, still, he has a hint of a clue. And again, it's because, as we said, When people start noticing the stuff about Rekieta, it's going to be over. And that's what we are now witnessing. So if he wants to be in the know, if he wants to be cool, if he wants to be really cool, he personally should have listened to Shitty Webcomics, just as everyone else should have. And the only reason why I don't bring this up to brag or gloat or show off or be smug. I bring it up only for one reason, and because it is true. It is the only reason why I ever bring up any of that shit, why I ever say any of this shit about how we've been saying this for years or that we've known. The only reason why I ever say any of that is not because I want to be smug and brag, but because it is objectively, quantifiably correct. It's even... Wait, where is the one? I just added this. So oh, yeah, wait.
This was quantifiably bitchy.
Oh, shit. It's even that. I guess that's pretty cool. I am going to focus on this boss fight because I want to use... I have 2 keys and I want to use both of them. And this guy's almost dead. But he's going to rip all kinds of shit if I... Come on. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Okay. That's the raining thing. Yeah, okay. That's not good either. Come on, fucker. Ammo, come on. There, shit. Okay. This is more important than okay. I mean, really. What have I said that nobody else will ever say? And that really sums it all up. Gets to the next level of human insight that I would like anyone else to be capable of, but they're not. Like when I watch Kino Casino or Null clips, I think, man, that would be great if they really had a clue. And shit. And PPP, I think, has more of a clue. Null is like kind of a sad nerd who's just been blindsided by a bunch of this shit. Second. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's not good. Oh. Shit. Nope, that isn't good. It would be better if I didn't miss as much. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Here, I'm close. Ah, fuck. Okay, good. Alright. I'll celebrate by playing a clip. So there's more of a punishment.
Moral condemnation on other people based on falsehoods, but also based in part, according to you, your moral and ethical and personal superiority.
Again, like, not to pause again already, but like I've been saying about people finally noticing about Rekieta, one of the biggest things about things that people should have finally noticed is when Rekieta says something is a lie. Now you know, don't you, that when he says something a lie, 99% of the time it's actually the truth. This is actually very useful. But at the same time, I'm just playing to level up. In fact, this would be more useful. I'm gonna go with that. Even though I'm probably gonna get fucking absolutely smoked. Smuked. Here. I'll play this again, though.
Well, you couldn't keep a family, couldn't keep a job, couldn't keep a government check, could not keep yourself from putting a gun that you couldn't afford with bullets that you borrowed in your mouth.
Nice.
Until a streamer told you, hey, John,
Again,
maybe we should just go to the hospital.
He's just straight up incoherent then. He's just stringing together random words that have no meaning at some point. He can't think. He can't even talk. Can't even talk. I should have that on the fucking soundboard. You can't even talk. You shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Whoa. That fucking... The Hassad Market prank calls. That's just so fucking obscure. It should just be on my soundboard. But it's one of my favorite things from back in the good old days of... Actually, from the days of soundboard prank calls, that one wasn't a soundboard. It was just a guy who called Hassad Market. I don't know where, if it was in New York or whatever, but it was, it just starts off with, it calls it Hassad Market, some guy. Ooh, wait. How do I hit them with souls? Light though. Blast next to kill. More souls? You know what? Yes. He calls up Hassad Market. It's like, I brought a sandwich from you. Fucking thing's green. And the guy's like, apparently he had dealt with this guy before. In fact, there's something kind of sketchy about the calls, but what's not sketchy is that the guy who's calling is like, jump on your camel, put the diaper on your head, and bring my money back. And the guy, the Hassad Market guy, is like, you know what? How many dick in your life you suck? And the guy's like, what? Nobody talks to me like that, motherfucker. But he also says, you can't even talk. You shut the fuck up, motherfucker. And the guy goes, whoa, who is the motherfucker? You or your mom? It's just sheer idiocy. But I love the you shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You can't even talk. I used to say that to so many people on the internet, but without any justification. I would just say it just to say it, because it feels good inside. It makes me feel better about myself. But, yeah, it's just the good old days. Classic. Ooh. Distract chance. But you know what? I need this. You know what? Alrighty then. Alrighty, why don't I? Okay. This is going great. I think we're getting close to done. I put a little extra thing at the end of this, just so I knew it was over.
Hospital.
So we'll get to that. I don't know how deep we're in.
Let's take the person who saved your life, demanded you.
There's a couple of interesting things in the choyat. But no, I stopped praying. Okay, let me pray. Let's pray first, guys. Choyat. Praying for the choyat. Choyat chat chan. Whatever the fuck that means. What does that even mean?
Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters.
Anyways, Null was on Nick's show like 8 times for hours each time, with Nick backing up his legal opinions for the most part. Wow, Null's a faggot. Yeah, take that, Null. Null's gonna feel bad that I said that, I'm sure. When he never hears this, never gonna get back to... Null doesn't watch fucking clips making fun of it, even if they're completely mild, I know that. Nick was just gaining popularity when Null began guesting on his show, Null having a legit lawyer, letting him go off for hours on his legal issues, especially Christchurch, was definitely clout chasing. Yeah, sad. And again, I don't actually hate Null. I don't think he's a total fat. I think he is a dweeb, and very much starstruck, wanting to be friends with the E-Celeb, of course. This ceiling cat, yeah, that was pretty funny. The stuff where I actually watch all of those clips on Alyssa clips of Null and Kino Casino when they cover Rekieta, even if it's the same clips I've already watched, that kind of thing. I do have to say, Kino Casino, if it was just PPP, I would like it a lot better. But Andy Worski is a complete abject boat anchor that just makes the show less entertaining, less fun, less watchable. I would be subscribed to Kino Casino otherwise if it wasn't for Andy Worski. Andy Worski is just not fun, interesting, entertaining, or except for the people who are like, like, oh, I love lolcows and cringe and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I can understand if you have a high tolerance for that, actually thinking that Worski's entertaining. But as somebody coming from somebody with actual taste, no, he's bad. According to Nick, he had a $1 million deal with Rumble. Yeah, I heard that Jim Turner saying Nick had a supposed $1 million deal with Rumble that expired in the fall. He's been explicitly saying the contract has not been renewed yet. Ceiling Cat was cool. Liam Gray's Liam Gray is both ironically and unironically more entertaining than Worski. But he is legitimately a lol cow. As we've also been saying for many years, and we are constantly correct about and being proven correct about, the biggest untapped lol cows in the history of the entire internet are all involved in Comics Game. Ethan, Liam Gray, and on and on and on. And again, it's just a matter of noticing. Once more people notice, because again, the more people notice, the more the lol cows will have bigger and bigger meltdowns. The same way Rekieta was. People are just finding out that Rekieta was a lol cow. We knew for years. We knew this was going to happen. We had been saying this would happen for years, and we have been proven right. Again. And this is not anything new either. This is just an average day for us. For us, it was Tuesday. Liam Gray's campaigns are still all down on IGG. Yeah, that again, he was impersonating. I would like to know more about Liam Gray impersonating Indiegogo employees, or claiming he was one. Because I don't know. I haven't seen anything about that except that his IGGs were shut down. And that somebody posted one screenshot. The Kiwi Farms thread about him is dead. It's been dead for like a year. And this is important. This is important to update with. It's also very funny. It's funnier. To be honest, it's funnier than the Rekieta stuff. The Rekieta stuff is primarily sad. It's funny at his expense, especially if you hate Rekieta, which a lot of his former fans definitely hate Rekieta more than I do or ever did. But whatever. I think he's been suspended or banned for the IGG employee impersonation, but will not admit it. Yeah, of course he's not going to admit it. I mean, he's going to say he'll double down on that. That's the same thing that his hero Ethan Van Sciver did and trained him to do. Anyways, okay, yeah. I do want to give thanks not only to our supporters on people just subscribe to us on YouTube and stuff like that, but especially our supporters on Subscribestar. Delightful people. They're wonderful. And the people who support us in just any other general way. However it is, if they don't, a couple people donate to us on PayPal. That's very appreciated. I want to just give a general, and even a sincere thanks to them. I want to just also thank people just hanging out in the chat, because I always think, I legitimately don't think I'm good at streaming, of course. And I'm sure a lot of people would agree, but I do these just to sort of get stuff off my mind. And so I do think that I do a better show and have way more insight about this than people like Adam Race-Worski. But I know that the Kino Casino show is actually a better show. Like, it's a better show where they're focused. Our videos on Subscribestar are more focused. Because they're not just me playing games. Although I have recorded a handful of videos of me playing games while commenting on clips. But those are like bonus side videos that go up outside of the regular schedule. Every 5 days, we have a video go up of us actually focusing and paying attention to the topic on Subscribestar. And then I put like pre-recorded video game footage over top of that, as opposed to these kind of stream of consciousness stream videos. Where are the bad guys? Did they not spawn? They didn't spawn because I spent so much time just staring at the door. You know, that's fine with me. No. But, okay, that's good. I'm just glad that if people are hanging around in these streams that they're ideally getting something out of it. Or even if you don't catch the stream live, if you're watching it later, I do kind of wish I could focus more, but when it comes to the Rekieta clips, it's really, like, listening to, just sitting there to listen to them is really not worth it. It is arduous. That's why I'm playing the games and stuff while doing this, because it helps me take my mind off the clips. But at the same time, you know, I got stuff to say. I have opinions. I have things to say. And I know that I clearly know stuff about this that nobody else does know. And I kind of wish other people, I wish anyone else would, you know, pick up on this, because it's not even secret for the most part. Like, a couple of it is just stuff I know from, you know, behind the scenes, behind the curtain, whatever the fuck. But most of it's just out in the public, and people just chose not to look. So a lot of it got flushed down the memory hole, but a lot of it can go be found again. And I'm sure if people saw, like, if people dug up the old streams of Rekieta just straight up spurging about me, they would probably still be like, well, Rekieta is probably right about this guy. But I personally, now this is my opinion, and I would like other people to judge for themselves. I would like to see what other people have to say, but without making the judgment based on popularity. So again, back in the day, what? There's a guy in the wall. Is this working? I don't. Okay, no. I'm pretty sure I can get to the exit without killing every last guy, but that's kind of weird. That's weird. It's, as Rekieta would say. But sincerely, I would like it if other people, like, you know, dug that stuff up and judged, because I would like to see what other people have to say about that. Especially, oh, I should have tried to use it. What? Especially if it's to my benefit, of course. If people, what I really want is for people to come to the conclusion that yes, Nick Rekieta was always, you know, a big whiny faggot, basically. Here, you know what? There, be free. Photons, be free. Okay, go ahead and shoot him. Fuck you, then. Okay, there. It works. It works. Oh no, he's throwing a grenade. Haha. Haha. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'll play this while trying to clear.
To save your own life. Say, tell the lie
Holy shit.
about that person without ever even having the decency to say, hey, is this true or not? That's what you did. Betrayed.
Again, that's the thing that triggers him.
Right. Or
for some reason, it's really bizarre, is that, I mean, it's bizarre to me. It's bizarre to most people. And I've always really wondered why that bothers Nick so much about the idea of people lying about him about stuff that is true. like, again, the cuckold stuff. Rekieta basically believes that if he just swears up and down that's not true, that eventually people will believe it, will believe him that's not true, because that's how it's always worked. Rekieta will lie about something, and he will demand that you believe him when he lies, and that if you don't, he'll say, well, I said it was, it's true, it's not a lie. And he won't be able to comprehend it when he lies about something and people actually point out. It's like the most telling thing, the smoking gun on that one is where's this guy? Owned. The smoking gun though on that one is the Drek stuff, where he said the Drek stuff wasn't true when it was. The same also the other smoking gun, and this one's also very old, and just as we said, all this stuff has just been around for anyone to notice for years and years. But the story about his wife with masseuse, he said that wasn't true when she's the one who said it was true. So he just straight up accidentally called his own wife a liar. And then when pointed out that he called his own wife a liar, he just wouldn't even respond to that. Because he knew that, yeah, he called his own wife a liar. And there's nothing he can ever do about that. But again, that's another example of when he says that, you believe all this stuff, that's not true. And it's like, no, there's evidence proving that it's true. So whenever you say people are believing stuff that's not true, especially on Kiwi farms, but again, the thing that really bothers him is that we had been pointing it out. I will give PPP credit also. He had done that as well. One of the first videos from anyone else I'd ever seen criticize Rekieta was from PPP, where he even covered the masseuse story. Let's see. Do I have other grenades or something, or what? Let me try. Oh yeah, you know what? I have this thing that shoots through walls. Wait, did I kill the guy? No, wait. You know what I should do? Is play. I think the guy died though.
Internet cloud from Kiwis would probably
again
just
that's another
like you. Just like you, because they cannot do any.
Right away, again, to constantly pause. But that's another thing that he constantly, many other people do. Rekieta is not alone in accusing people of clout chasing when they criticize him. That is another tell, by the way. A person is guilty when they say that you are clout chasing by criticizing them. Damn it. Yeah, if you ever want to see somebody caught in a lie, just look for when somebody says that anyone criticizing them, or not anyone, but specific people, that somebody is clout chasing. There we go. Nice. That felt good. It felt good inside. Yay! No, I didn't know if they dropped one of those bonus things. The helpful bonus thing. But yeah, it's how you can see a YouTuber, a streamer, whoever. It could be a movie star, it could be an author, whatever, anywhere. They are caught if that is always the cope of somebody who is a liar by nature. Not just that they lied or got caught lying, but that they are a person who lies by rote. As the saying goes. Here, back to this.
Anything.
Back to
but enjoy the company,
pathological
John.
liar.
One person kept you from eating a bullet. You would have had to borrow from homeless.
Lost
One
memories
group
for
of people
again.
would have laughed. Oh, you died. Cheers for picking the right something.
So again,
Now,
the bitterness, basically saying the Kiwis would laugh at you when you die. Okay. Hold a second. This is very important also, especially because this guy is tough. He's not moving. That's good for me. Benefit for me. As long as I can sort of glitch him. I'm gonna need this fully loaded if he actually starts coming towards me. Because if he does... Okay, you know what though? You know what I should do? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Thank fuck for glitch path. Shit. Nice. Joya. Okay. Here, back to whatever he was saying. Whatever
take John's
dumb
story
bullshit.
and apply it to the majority of Kiwis.
The insane bitterness. That's
Nobody.
that is the thing. That's why everyone's really been standing up and taking notice, is because Rekieta's bitterness is not just bitterness, but it is legitimately unhinged. Everyone throws around unhinged rants, like a JDA saying that Common America went on an unhinged woke rant for saying that in the comic Common America, there's a segment where Common America herself explains how clout chasing isn't heroic. And John Delarose said he described that as an unhinged woke rant, which goes to show that John Delarose doesn't know what that means, and he is in essence a leftist. He is a screaming leftist, SJW liberal, capital L liberal, who also doesn't know what his own politics are. So it's that is actually unhinged. But again, the idea that people are constantly referring to normal responses as unhinged. The idea of the unhinged rant is delusional. It's like the way everyone calls each other pedos, or everyone describes everything as woke now and that kind of shit, when in many cases, shit, that's pretty good. In many cases, they're wrong, or it's their attempt to cover up for something stupid that they did. Like, again, JDA, of course, little tiptoes John Delarose, who had to do a flying uppercut just to hit his wife's shin. I usually disbelieve every woman when they about anything. Like as wonderful Adam Friedland said, I've never believed a woman, but one of the few cases where I can believe it is when a leftist is accused of something. What the fuck? And John Delarose. I can believe that his wife took out a restraining order and had him charged with domestic assault for an actual justifiable reason. And it's one of the only cases where I can believe that. Oh. Now I'm like, what was I talking about, though? Usually, what that means, time to unpause.
But
the key is for time to unpause.
I hope you have a nice night. I hope
Make $1 million?
there are no
And
Johns in your life. Demand you to save them.
Yeah, here's
Fuck.
the other thing that was a tell was the I hope you don't die. He said the same thing about Medicare, and a lot of people interpreted that as Rekieta's backwards way, which is very justifiable. Normally, I would say that it's intentionally reading something into it just to trash Rekieta or make him look bad. But Rekieta has done that before, where he'll intentionally say the opposite of something. Like when he says, "I hope you make $1 million," he does mean the opposite. When he says, "I hope you don't die," he means the opposite. So he said that about Rekieta, or about Jim, and about John.
But go be British. Cheers to you all. Cheers to John specifically.
Go be
Cheers
British.
to Kiwi Farms.
Again.
Cheers to Josh.
Go be British. That's fucking just random words, random thoughts that are incoherent, that don't connect, that don't mean anything. Rekieta cannot even keep his thoughts together anymore. This was I would say that's like Rekieta at his most drunk or most delusional, but Rekieta's been just fucking completely shithouse drunk before. This is something else. A few people theorized, I think Null theorized, that it's crack. I can believe that. And I think it's worth accusing Rekieta of. Just call him a crackhead. Certainly, it wouldn't hurt me. Nice. Huh. It wouldn't bother me none. There is an element of like, well, what about the full truth and honesty? Because I'm all for that. But the thing is that if somebody is a just straight up pathological liar, which Rekieta is, by the way, that's another thing that a lot of people had a huge problem squaring the circle on, is that Rekieta is a pathological liar. But again, the delusion that he was a wholesome trad Christian. I've now seen people say that he never said he was a trad Christian. People are that in denial of objective reality now, where people are believing, they're just straight up choosing to deny what they've seen, or what they're just going along with whatever Rekieta tells them to believe. So it's like a new level of delusional. Yeah. Here, this is about the end, so we're just about done. Again, I want to thank people. Crack meth or powder coat. Yeah, it could be any of that. Some people say it could be some kind of prescription medication that's like meth that he's just doing more of. I have no idea. I'm not going to speculate, but I am definitely in favor of other people speculating. He feels betrayed by the Kiwi farmers and Joshua Connor Moon Pie, which well, here's the thing: he has been betrayed by them, by them doing what they always were going to do, which is make fun of somebody who has embarrassed themselves. It just reached a critical mass. Rekieta had been embarrassing himself in a way that nobody wanted to admit for a long time. And then after too long of doing that, it couldn't be hidden. Null was fully sweeping for Rekieta right up until Rekieta said that Null is autistic and can't read social cues. Once that happened, that was pretty much it. But the thing is that there's nothing Rekieta had done before that didn't deserve scrutiny and criticism. I can place loot. I'm not going to. There's another thing that's been a big tell that has... Shit. Fuck you. That Rekieta's sort of done, but it's especially obnoxious. I think it really gets under other people's skins. Just about how when Rekieta's acting extra smug, when he does this voice, when he does the extra pushed voice, when he Ethan Van Skywers it, that's what it's really called. And again, most people won't know that because most people aren't capable of noticing. Shit. Whoa. Okay, hold on a second. Come and get it. But yeah, most people haven't been capable of noticing. They don't want to notice, and so on and so forth. But yeah, when he pushes his voice like that to act extra smooth, that is another tell that Rekieta is cornered. Rekieta thinks that you do that when you have so totally won, when victory is so yours and everything's on your side, that you can act like, yeah, what do you think? You can't do anything. That's what Rekieta is trying to pretend, that he has the right to do that. And that's why so often it backfires on him and just makes people even more annoyed and enraged at him, and they hate him more and more. And they're going to. And he has no clue. He sincerely has no idea that people think that about him, that he's losing fans just by doing that voice. You know, the Ethan Van Sciver vocal physiognomy of in a way, the gay guy trying to pretend to be straight by pushing his voice like this and having a very goofy mannerism. Like, what he's doing, he's trying to act like he's just having fun because it's all funny to him. And again, that is, and always has been, the tell for when he is really, he's fuming. It's kind of interesting. Ya boy Zach, Richard C. Meyer, kind of used to do the same thing, but in a different way. A dumber way, where he would have a kind of a moronic laugh, and brush it off. He was actually better at it just because of how stupid he was. And that's another topic, but also, we have this really big series, wonderful, but just a wonderful, delightful series, coming up on our Subscribe Star in the coming months, where we read all of the script, the original scripts, multiple scripts for the entire series of Jawbreakers. The one he did before, the Jawbreakers that he wrote before Comicsgate existed, and it is hilariously bad. And it's a huge series, and it's going to go up for over the course of like a couple of months, so that's going to be really good shit. I actually could. This is going to be worth it. You know what? One for the doctor. Wait, yeah, one for the doctor. And you know what? Another one for the doctor. Here you go. Gee, you're welcome. Yeah. I actually like this style of kind of low poly, mid poly. It's not even mid poly, it's just a low poly model, but it really does look good. I think it functions. This is basically the best graphics that you actually need, to be honest, for a 3D game in any way, a first-person shooter. This is as good as graphics really need to be. I mean, there's a few problems, well, when I get close, but yeah, that's the level of detail issue, but but anyways, oh shit. No, you don't. Yeah, suck it. Fucking blasting him. Yeah, you too, motherfucker. Anyways, okay, so this is about the end. I think this is the last minute. We'll play this, and then there's like a minute and a half thing after this that will probably be really loud. I guess, I don't know. Who cares? Nobody cares.
Most autistic
I don't
person
care.
on Earth. With
I don't
zero
care,
human
anyone.
interactive experience. Telling everybody on Earth how humans interact. Piss people off.
Oh,
Most
Rekieta knows how
important.
humans interact, though.
Pisses John off in your life so much that he wants to take a discount raises that he can't afford to chop into his wrist. The government gave him a Section 8
I got
razor.
him.
He's like, I'm gonna kill myself. And I'm like, John, this is how fucking pathetic you are. All you had to do today was suck dick for $20.
Like, I know everyone's been pointing this out, actually. But this, it's not just, like, specifically evil. The specific reason why it's evil, because it proves that Rekieta is incapable of empathy. Incapable of even the most bare bones level of empathy. It's like he can't even think. He can't even think. He can't even talk. He can't even empathize. What the fuck? Is that... Someone's wearing a hat. Isn't it? Was that rat wearing a hat? Some kind of rat hat. Thanks for helping. Asshole. Anyway. Wah. The, just the lack of basic human empathy. It is shocking even to me, and I'm the one who's constantly talking and bragging and gloating, and being a real jerk about how we have seen all of this coming, which we have, by the way. That's why I pointed out, because we have. But even hearing this, like just the mask slip, because I've been on the receiving end of Rekieta being like this, but Rekieta being like this to his friends, to the point where it's unavoidable and awkward and ugly and uncomfortable for everyone to listen to. I'm shocked that he would reveal it to that degree, that he would be so completely soulless. Speaking of souls, extra magic damage. Yeah, you know what? Okay. It is bizarre. It doesn't completely surprise me, but it is shocking to just hear him be, like a fucking, as much as Rekieta was a whiny bitch to me, it was, well, you know, it was never to this degree that I never actually listened to most of it, though. I heard about it from other people. Other people would send me clips that I wouldn't watch. But I do know that Rekieta would have these fucking whiny baby bitch meltdowns. Again, one of the only clips I actually watched very briefly was this one.
Because of people like you!
Again, does that sound like a fucking alpha Chad to any degree? And again, that's years ago. So, how the real question is, how in the dark was everyone else not paying attention to that, not noticing that he's, you know, a big whiny gay wad, as proven? Like, if you listen to this
because of people like you
and think that is even remotely close to an alpha anything, you are you yourself, of course, very blatantly are beta. But also, you would never know anything about, you know, what an alpha, a beta, what high T or low T or soy boy or anything is. Your best attempt is to just imitate what you've seen in memes. But everything else is beyond you and always will be beyond you. And I don't point that out of malice or anger or being upset in any way. I just point it out because it is true. It is, as they say, it is what it is. And that was the other thing, is that nobody was more mad in any of those old situations than Rekieta. Rekieta was angry, and everyone would just pretend that he wasn't. It's the delusion of people, the average normie pig cattle, that I find distasteful. One of the things that I certainly felt a kinship with, people, you know, peers like Nietzsche, you know, and other geniuses, other fellow geniuses. Wait, is this a higher level one? Yes, it is. Get out of here. But that's why I even do any of these streams, these videos about any of this, is because all of it is almost too validating. It shouldn't be that validating. People, stop. People, stop validating me. Somebody stop. Somebody stop. Wait, where's the, which one is it? Oh, whatever. Not during a... I can't look through my thing during a boss fight. Okay. Whoa. If I even get under that, it will damage me. That sucks. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, here.
Stop.
Stop. Ah. Delightful. The, But yeah, the validation. Unjustified validation. You could even say, perhaps. Mayhaps. I don't know. But... But, every one of these clips... Speaking of clips... Okay, there. From Rekieta is just endlessly validating. Okay. Woo. That buzzing is putting me off, and that's my drone. My drone! Okay. I should be playing the clip, but... Again, not during a boss fight. Where's the other pipe? Pipe. Pipe. This fucking boss healed? You motherfucker. Oh. There, fuck. Oh, that one's a bitch to get to. Let's work on it. Oh shit, no, not there. No. Here. Nice. Is that it? Shit. Shit. That was easy. Tore through this motherfucker. That'd be good. Okay. We'll play, again, the rest of this.
Anywhere in a metro area. You couldn't do that. Instead, you went onto a rural area, got down on your knees, you couldn't read grades $2. You know why? Because your lips look like mine, and mine are manly.
Your lips look like mine, and mine are manly. That's what Rekieta just said. Again, he's just devolved into being incoherent. He doesn't even know how to talk anymore. And he's, again, the funny thing is that he sobered up and then doubled down. Instead of sobering up and being like, I was being out of pocket, I was just being really bizarre. Instead, he sobered up and is like, no, you're all wrong for it. And that's the thing. Rekieta has always been like that. It can't be reiterated enough. Yeah. Oh. Wait. That sounds really good. No. Shit. Paralyze on hit. That sounds good too, actually, but, you know what? That alone is 60%. And I think I already had one of those cards. Yay! So, plus it's per pellet with the shotgun. That's one thing that's always good about shotguns, or should be. As one reason why we quit playing After the Fall, which was almost a decent game, but they nerfed the auto shotguns. Okay, here. I will play this. I will play the rest of this, no matter what.
It's the weird shit that goes on. The internet is the weirdest fucking place.
Weird,
normal
guys,
life, all
weird.
day, every day. And then someone's like, oh my god, did you see what Ragged sent? People are like, why didn't you send it? Like, just go watch the stream. It's not there. Anyway, that's for your professional opinion.
He's acting like it would justify
I don't want
him.
to kill myself, but I want myself to be punished. What is the appropriate punishment?
Again,
For
what the fuck
60%
is he
liquor.
talking about here?
On a lonely, lonely night, where my favorite
Sweet.
John is still, in my mind, walking down the road to the hospital, because basically like watching Stephen Hawking walk. ever
Again,
watched
Stephen,
Stephen Hawking
guys,
walk? It was
Stephen
really simple.
Hawking.
He didn't. Best part. All of the chats like, this John guy's fucking weird. What was that about?
That John guy's weird.
Hey,
guys.
John.
John's weird.
I know you'll watch it. I know you will. And I know you'll sit there and go, I literally begged a YouTube streamer to save my life because I couldn't end my own. John. buddy.
Gee, who is this
Could've
going to
just
reflect
hired an
badly
8-year-old
on?
to kill you.
Gee, I bet John feels
But
really
he
bad
didn't.
about
Why
this,
he
doesn't
couldn't
he?
afford the 8-year-old. John.
That was another just Rekieta, schizo Rekieta comment is you could have hired an 8-year-old to kill you, but you couldn't afford it. It's like, Rekieta doesn't even know what his own references are at this point. He's just saying random shit. I think he's hoping it makes sense in retrospect or something. He says it in hopes that after he says it, that it was going to make sense. And when it doesn't, he'll just blame you. You fucking weirdos out there. Again, the other tell. Holy shit. But that other big tell is when... and it's not something that's limited to Rekieta. A lot of YouTubers do that thing where they refer to somebody else as, if you see other YouTubers say weird or weirdo, there is something wrong with them as a person. It could be a lot of other things. They could be a federal psyop. They could be a pathological liar. They could be a child abuser, molester, cuckold, something. There are many such cases where people who constantly describe others as weirdos get proven to be a cuckold in the end. Stuff like that. Did I say I would play the whole thing? And I sure didn't.
Get help, brother. Not for me. It was never for me. I told you, I can't save you. I can't save you. You're like the only friend I have. I literally cannot make your life better. You're the only friend I have. I'm not your friend, John. I never was. You do pay me $5 a month. That's
Extremely important to reiterate every single time. Very justified on my part here. Is that he would in the old days too, he would constantly do the sort of fake laughing voice, as he would say. That was his idea of how he would mock somebody who he was pissed off at. That it was the tell that he was pissed off at them. What the fuck? Nice. Where did all these enemies come from, though? From the sky. They came from the rails. Durhang. Almost got me. Okay. He did get me there, too. But I'm okay. One thing I do like about this game, by the way, is that, again, if you get hit, if you're in... if you're, in color, you get hit, it will put you into this black and white state, where you just have to not get hit. What the fuck? And if you survive it, it'll get your health back up to like a percentage, and then you can sort of do it again. And I like that. Here. And I like that. We like that.
That's nice. You can't afford public fun. There you go now. So once you know that, they don't last.
I wish.
Embarrassment to yourself.
I sincerely wish I knew specifically what it was that John said. Although, at the same time, it's not even anything. I know it's not anything specific. Because I actually did go to the Rekieta thread recently, like, you know, over the past couple of months. That's how I kind of know that Rekieta's basically falsely imagining this concept of how he helped this guy out from suicide, and the guy, because Captain Manning has been trashing Rekieta for a while, for a few months, basically since the Mandy stuff. And that's how you know that this isn't something that just happened, and it's not something that happened right after some kind of suicide threat from Captain Manning. If that even happened, I kind of assume that did happen because it's so specific. But Rekieta is lying when he acts like he helped them. Rekieta acts like he helped Captain Manning or John about this suicide threat, and that immediately John's response was to go to Kiwi Farms and start trashing Rekieta. That very clearly never happened. That's something that Rekieta's making up and lying about. Specifically because Captain Manning had been making fun of Rekieta. And that's really all it was. It wasn't that Captain Manning spilled something personal about Rekieta that he didn't want anyone knowing. It's just that all he did was go on Kiwi Farms and criticize Nick Rekieta. Most likely saying something that Rekieta absolutely, knew was true, knew everyone else was making fun of him about, had seen evidence proving that was true, but Rekieta doesn't want everyone else making fun of, talking about, admitting to, and so on. Oh, this would have been nice to get earlier. Alright. But, yeah, it seems, it's really, you could even say, weird. That Rekieta is acting like, come on, give me, yes, okay. Rekieta is acting like John just did something, just spilled some personal detail that was unforgivable. No reason to say it. It was something said in confidence that he told Kiwi Farms. That's what Rekieta's acting like has been done. And it's possible that did happen, but I think that's a 1% chance. You know, I am with percentages. They're wonderful. 99% chance that all that happened is, as we've seen, Captain Manning just making fun of Rekieta because of all the stuff that is justifiably deserved to make fun of Rekieta about. The Mandy stuff, so on and so on and so on. Ooh. And Rekieta just can't comprehend it. And it's hard to say that it just out of nowhere, just all hit critical mass, and just all of it spilled over, and Rekieta just couldn't deal with it anymore. It really does seem more like something specific happened that that set Rekieta off. But again, it is hard to say. I should have healed. Nice. Okay, sweet. I think I hit him. That's cool. Let's see here. Again,
Tough humanity.
we should get through this.
All you had to do
There's so much
look
insanity
at
here
yourself
from
in the
Rekieta,
mirror.
though.
and see what every other masculine man sees. Look at yourself and you go, fuck. Way harder than I thought, and I'm still fucking embarrassingly ugly, and then you walk away.
Again,
John couldn't do that. You know why?
Rekieta doesn't know what he's even saying.
Okay, here we go. I cannot believe. You cannot believe the guy, by the way, who says, I'm going to kill myself unless my favorite YouTuber messages me after saying the thing. And then goes on to tell you about how well adjusted they are. Unadjusted YouTubers. The best part is the only person who will know this is true. It's just John. Hey, John, live in your own shit.
It is. Oh, here, that was basically it. But one last thing is that I never considered myself particularly well adjusted. But when I hear Rekieta say that, and I think about myself in comparison, it's pretty undeniable. Yeah, I'm more mentally healthy than Rekieta, I think, could ever be. Because again, like having a trust fund is really is just a curse. And it's very understandable that if you had made a lot of money, that you would want to make sure your children are provided for. Here's the, in a way, the trade-off, I think, should be, is if you're raised on a trust fund, you should become accustomed to never having any public opinion about anything. You should never pretend to be an authority or to know anything, ever. I think that is a much healthier way to live and to see things. To just not even pretend that you have any right to speak about anything. Not even things you know about, because Rekieta, of course, imagines that he knows about relationships. He's the most clueless man about relationships. He married the first girl who apparently found out that he was rich. So they got married, and that's it. And he acts like he is a fucking relationship expert. And it's... he essentially proves that he's not by pointing out that he married the first girl he ever dated. Basically the first girl who found out he was rich. So, again, he has no place to speak about anything, ever. Speaking of no place to speak, there's no reason for me to even start going through this level. So... one last look at the chat. I hope you suck a million dicks, Rekieta. Rekieta will suck a million dicks, I bet. He's up and through the 500,000 right now. He's in the 6 figures currently. He's tortured himself for years by reading his own thread. Here's the thing, he deserves to. So, I'm in favor of that. I support Rekieta reading his own Kiwi Farms thread. May he continue. He should read 1 million Kiwi Farms posts about himself. Games nowadays just try. They just try. Well, we'll never find out. Unless you've been watching the stream. I haven't. Nick's original complaint against the farms where they were posting the granny loots from his locals. The grannies found out and discovered the photos on the internet are not private. They stopped posting them. Yeah, that was was sort of his wife's ass and that kind of, and then his, of course. And at first, people on Kiwi Farms were kind of stunned, but ultimately they didn't. Some of them didn't want to do anything about it. Some of them were like, we need to stop defending and protecting this guy. He's clearly a degenerate. And that always results in like a civil war, but it was not a civil war that any Nick Rekieta supporter could ever have a chance to win. I think the smart ones certainly shut up and went away, or at least shut up. Nick wanted degen space on locals to share with his fans, but the fans clipped locals and ruined it for him. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that to some extent, that did ruin it. Like, if they didn't leak that stuff, he could have posted more stuff that would have been even worse. But at the same time, why would you keep quiet about it? I'm in favor of people leaking that stuff instantly. Don't wait for it. Sometimes it's good to try to sit on things, but probably not in that case. I never signed up for his locals. I watched clips of the point or checked out Kiwi Farm. Yeah, I mean, I was subscribed to him and unsubscribed in 2018. Nick's original plan for a local seemed to be as a swinger space for fans, and that's another thing. Is that's one of the things he insists is not true. It's like, you could have asked me. I'm not a swinger. He would just deny he's a swinger when he is. He just straight up is. There's not an argument. There isn't a single shred. There's not even an atom, not even a quark of evidence that Nick isn't a swinger, and there's tons of evidence that he is. You're kind of just deluding yourself if you pretend that he's not a degenerate swinger. And in fact, like, most likely, that's the thing, he's a swinger best case scenario. That umbrella guy shared his children with Nick Rekieta to have sex with in a worst case scenario. Or at least worse than Nick just being a swinger. It is possible that happened. I personally don't think it's likely, but it could come out that it has happened. Some people on the farm said posting Nick's ass ball photo would have been revenge. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, again, even people on Kiwi Farms ultimately wanted to sweep for him. People on Kiwi Farms didn't have an interest in reality, the truth. They didn't care. Like, Nick could be a complete degenerate, and there were people on Kiwi Farms who wanted to cover up for him. That is the reality. And ultimately, those people had to shut up. If they were smart, they had to shut up because there was no evidence to support their side, and all of the evidence was against them. Exact same thing with us. All of the evidence is constantly on our side, and all of the evidence, or there is no evidence against us about any of the stuff with Rekieta, with Comicsgate and so on, where people have said all sorts of shit. And of course, I understand people are always going to say all sorts of shit. But I think one of the most important things is that if you won't even call them out as being a liar when they're lying, when they're caught lying, or when they just have no evidence, then you yourself don't believe in anything. You don't believe in anything real. And to that extent, fully proves, finally, with complete finality, that every single fan of Nick Rekieta's is a fake person with absolutely no beliefs of any kind that are real, and that you can't even really say that they are a person in any sense. And the thing is that this did also basically apply to Captain Manning, because he was also complicit in that. And this is back, that had backfired on him in this way that we've just listened to. So that's why I don't really have sympathy for him. But the thing is that ideally he should still get some help. But he should get help from people who aren't fucking Nick Rekieta. Even Rekieta makes fun of the fact that he went to help from an e-celeb. Because it's true, you should never do that. It is insanely stupid to do that. The thing is, Nick Rekieta is always going to be even more insanely stupid and really just insane. It's not just that Rekieta is stupid and dishonest now. He is completely fucking insane now. He can come back from that. He can come back from being insane, but he cannot come back from being evil. And anyone who's stuck up for him is complicit and should be considered complicit. And on a sort of related note, here's the last video.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Michael. I will be your server today at Chili's. Now, can we get you started with any drinks or appetizers today?
Oh, looks like the server here, they want to give us a little appetizer, a little water, a little juicy juice, wet the whistle, listen the gullet.
So that would be one water and one juice for you today, sir?
Yeah.
2 items, not champ. Yeah, 2, 1, 2, water and a juice. Maybe you'll mix them together. Maybe you'll make a water juice hybrid. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should we mix them together? Make a little potion, little witch's cauldron potion?
I think
Little
so.
juice, little water. See if we can get both for half.
Perhaps.
I don't know, chat. What do you think?
His nose
You
gets
don't have
huge
to
when
buy
he says
both.
perhaps.
You just want us to put some water in the juice, sir. That's totally normal. Did you
That's
want
normal.
an appetizer today, or do you want to just skip to entrees once you get your water juice?
Yeah, we're skipping the
Entrees?
Tub boss says he let
Yeah.
other law tubers
Okay,
take the
there.
lead.
It is another clip, but it took me this long just to get through a half-hour clip. It took me too long. Ha. Okay. So, anyways, as usual. No ammo. Oh, no, who cares? No. Just this. Whoa, yeah. Okay. So, as usual, I want to give a big thanks to our supporters. Subscribe Star helps us to do even these goofy-ass streams. I do plan to do more streams like this as just an added bonus, if you want to call it that, on our Subscribe Star. I'm planning to record more. I was thinking of recording more. I was like, if this is less than 2 hours, I'll record some more tonight, for subscribe. They won't go up for a while, but they'll go up eventually. But, 4.5, holy shit, almost 5 hours. I don't like streaming that long, because I know I wasn't focused the entire time. It is what it do, Yugi. But, we covered a lot of important topics, I think. In my opinion. So I do want to give a big thanks to our supporters. You know what? Let me just read a little more. A little more chuyat. Kiwi Farms loved Rekieta and totally ignorant. He was grifting anime weebly. Yeah, that was another thing, is that I noticed the people who were like, he's the anime lawyer, and it's like, he doesn't like anime. It's like, yes, he does, you fucking lying piece of shit. People like, you're fucking like that. They were so mad. You've never seen the maddest people probably in the entire history of the internet for the past like 40 years now are Nick Rekieta fans. Also the thinnest skinned. I'm an expert, a professor on internet studies. And when the thread turned against Nick, stenographer on Kiwi Farms disappeared. Yeah, he hated me a lot. And who must go? Yeah, I think we saw how that turned out. Whose favorite did it turn out again? Oh yeah, me again. And you know what? Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Mel. Yeah, Kiwi Farms Rekieta and totally ignorant. They even did his legal stuff for him sometimes. Yeah, the extent that he would even have legal stuff to do, of course. Casey said a best victory had defeated him. Is everything most people want, and he's bored. Well, again, it's a lot more than that. But also, yeah. I wouldn't say to give Kino Casino credit necessarily as you should give PPP credit, because PPP is clearly the only real talent there. They supported him in Mo because he backed up Null's decision to ignore the demand of the New Zealand government. Well, that's the thing, is that, and that's a whole topic on its own too, is people see, the signal, the virtue signal, the announcement as everything. It's the anti-rape bill. It's like, we're passing a bill, we're introducing a bill to Congress called the anti-rape bill, and it's going to raise everyone's taxes by 5,000%. And it's like, I don't want that. I'm against this. It's like, oh, so you're for rape, huh? That is exactly this. This is fucking Rekieta taking Kiwi Farm's side about that thing, is just his way of trying to get everyone on Kiwi Farms onto his side, just by and all he has to do is go on the stream and say, I support Kiwi Farms, and that's it. Everyone is like, he is a good person now. Now he is permanently a good person. And it took years and years of fucking, like, electric shocks to the nuts for Kiwi Farms to even start to wake up. That is very dumb of everyone on Kiwi Farms. I am morally superior to every single person on Kiwi Farms combined. I mean, proven by the fact that, just look at them, people on Kiwi Farms who personally hated me have run off. They haven't been run off. They ran away on their own because they had to. Again, who must go? Not me. I'm still here. Hey guys, I'm still here. Hey. I don't think Rekieta needs help. Well, he certainly doesn't. In fact, he shouldn't get any. Rekieta said, well, shit, we're giving Rekieta some help. I think he should have one of the worst things happen to those closest to him. Well, that's a little harsh. I think it should just happen to Rekieta, but again, when Rekieta talks, the thing is that when Rekieta talks about karma and talks about this guy should, he commit suicide and everyone's gonna laugh at him when he does. Like, he's basically like insulting this guy's family. It's like, oh, don't go after someone's family. It's like, well, you go after somebody, they have a family too, right? I hope that Rekieta does not kill any of his children in a car accident or any other way through any other very blatant negligence that he constantly displays as a parent. The thing is that when I say that I hope that Rekieta doesn't kill his children, I don't mean it the way that Rekieta says it, where he says it backwards. I actually mean that I hope he doesn't kill any of his children. I don't think it's likely either, but I do think it's certainly possible, considering Rekieta's personality. Null broke with Nick when Nick tried to get the Infobot Drex taken down. Yeah, that's another thing that Rekieta is incredibly dishonest about, is that he pretends he didn't do that. He swears up and down that he didn't try to get Null to do anything, but he did. He wanted it. He just didn't want to have to say it. That's how it's like, it sure would be a shame if you lost this lawsuit, Null, just because you wouldn't support me. And they're lying about me. I don't want you to do anything about it. But you understand they're lying about me, and they're breaking the rules. They're breaking the Kiwi Farms rules. They're your rules, Null. The don't touch the cow, right? Nick did in a passive-aggressive way. Yeah, exactly. So you could say he wasn't... Yeah, that's how he does it. Also, YouTube thinks you are playing World of Warcraft Dragonflight. How insulting. Thinks the game came out in 2004. That's also wrong. YouTube is as stupid as Rekieta. That's also true. Are you on Onion Farms? No, I'm not in. I'm not on. I very rarely go on Kiwi Farms, and I don't have any account there. The thing about going to Kiwi Farms is, why would I go to a place that's like 5 years behind what I already know? So there's not really any reason. Sometimes there is a reason, but aside from that, there's no reason for me to go on Kiwi Farms. There's reasons for people who are in the dark about everything to go on Kiwi Farms, but aside from that, there's no good reason. If you want to be years and years ahead of what Kiwi Farms still hasn't found out about, then just follow our YouTube channel. You don't even have to become a pay pig. It helps. It helps. But you don't even have to. You can just subscribe and watch all of our videos, every single one of them, without exception, over and over again, repeatedly. Starts off passive-aggressive, then goes full-on mad, like with Sean. Yeah. Again, that was another thing where people really should have known. Hail YouTube. Great World of Warcraft. Oh, I love World of Warcraft. Look at all this World of Warcraft. Again, for anyone who doesn't know, this is the Light Brigade. Delightful game. It's on sale right now, in fact. If you have VR, which I understand, there isn't really... I don't recommend VR entirely. We were able to get VR due to the strange support that we get as weird support, you could also call it, as Rekieta and his gay, unironically child-abusing friends have put it in the past. Not understanding that they're funny. Like, it's funny at their expense when they say that. The same way that a bunch of them were like, oh, Thomas Roylup guy goes on streams and just spouts off racial slurs, and it's like, I do shit. I want to watch a stream where I just spout off racial slurs. Is Onion Farm some fork of Kiwi Farms? That would be interesting. Made a thread on Paul asking him, oh yeah, to take accountability. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, and there are definitely FBI agents on 4chan who defend Nick Rekieta publicly on Paul. They are blatantly FBI agents. Most likely, Nick Rekieta is an FBI plant. He's what they would call containment. I don't mind if he takes all the worst things men who are suffering with. That is extremely, yeah. That is how I understand when people say that Rekieta has like crossed the line or it's his lowest moment. The thing is that Rekieta has done this before, though. But yeah, mocking somebody who was feeling suicidal, a friend of his, and using that against him, using a friend. But that's why, like, we've been trying to warn. We're not bragging when we say the stuff about knowing this for years. I point that out because we have been trying to warn people about what Rekieta has always been like for years and years. Onion Farms, the enemies of Kiwi Farms. Holy shit. I don't even know if that's a joke or if that's real. Our ex are banned Kiwi Farms and KF Socks. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it. I think this is a very good point, though. If Rekieta deserves to suffer Rekieta, sure, because he takes all the worst things that men who are suffering with all that and feeds it back to that person in a public setting as mockery. Yeah. CG has lost Vic King, and we have probably lost Lightbringer too. Oh yeah, that is funny, but also again, like as a troll making a Lightbringer comic of your own where you continue the story of Lightbringer, it's kind of a funny idea as a troll, but I would never donate money to it because you're never going to be as interesting as the original shitty lolcow Lightbringer comic. If you can't do that, what's the point? If you can't do that, even trying intentionally to. Onion Farm's critics of Nolan's hypocrisy and stuff. Yeah, I don't even think it would be that interesting because most likely the people there are probably just as much in the dark as people from Kiwi Farms, though. A Josh Moon thread, which he doesn't allow on Kiwi Farms. Holy shit! I kind of understand him not allowing a farm on Kiwi Farms thread thing, whatever. But also, like, again, he's a dweeb. So, anyways, thank you again for all the people hanging out in the chat. A lot of people actually hang out in the chat and watching this stream. It's fun. And big thanks to you. Thanks to our supporters on Subscribestar and PayPal and so on. Thanks even people to just the people who subscribe regularly to the channel and the people who even hang out on our Discord server. Even if they're spying on us. I know that some people are on our Discord server to spy on us, looking for shit to screen cap, to send to Comicsgate, as has happened many, 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 many times in the past. That always leads to them melting down, and then we just laugh at them. Like, one of them will post a screen cap from our Discord being like, look at these fucking pieces of shit, detractors, and then I'll just laugh and like, haha, look at how mad this guy is. I'll pull out a magic wand. I like how this kind of looks like a gun, too. It's got a handle and a trigger guard, that kind of shit. Whoa. They go deep into nulls and other. I'm slightly curious to see what Onion Farms, but I have no idea how to find it aside from Googling it. But anyways, yeah. Fuck Comicsgate, bunch of weird. Well, shit. Holy shit. But you are right. Anyways, so thanks to everyone, but also thanks to people, who watch these videos. Thanks to people hanging out in the chat. The people who come in here to hang out in the chat.
You come in here with balls?
We're able to do these streams.
Because of people like you!
And for everyone else, of course, including all of Kiwi Farms yet again, as proven here, and even Null, too, but just everyone else in general should have listened to shitty webcomics.
You have just proved it.